Take the journey into the unknown with SNX Radio as we delve into the enigmatic world of UFO sightings and extraterrestrial abductions. Join us for conversations with leading experts and individuals who have encountered these otherworldly beings, uncovering secrets about their experiences, contact stories, and the profound implications for humanity. Listen as we reveal the incredible narratives of those who have undergone alien abductions, shedding light on the psychological and spiritual impacts of these encounters. Explore the depths of consciousness and spirituality as we discuss how these experiences may connect us to something greater beyond our understanding.
Together we explore it, night after night. So go! Truth, crime, disclosure, non-stop. SNX crew, lead the way. Different views, here to stay. James Gilliland orbs, peaceful contact shine. East City skies where the UFOs align. Daryl W. Sims, implants cross the line. Alien hunter evidence, truth redefined. Stephen Love Ray, phenomenal connections burning bright. Seth Breedlove, small town monsters, legends ignite. David Spinks, energy, hold and deep. Vibrations rising, awakening from sleep. Truth drive, disclosure. SNX non-stop. SNX crew, lead the way. Different views, here to stay. Pink Bella Aloha, healing love's leap. Aloha spirit spreading peace so sweet. Bigfoot, Michigan, Rob House, footprints clear. Sasquatch trails drawing ever near. Patrick Cross shadow messages, message from beyond. Crystal clear. Dot Skinner films, gateway disclosure pure. Capturing truth that will endure. Wonder Bob retreats, consciousness sure. Expanding minds, opening every door. SNX, truth drive, disclosure. SNX non-stop. SNX crew, lead the way. Different views, here to stay. Coley Weber, aka Coley UFO, SNX host supreme, uniting seekers in the truth dream. Amy Murphy, close encounters, shared with grace, turning personal stories into the case. And Kenzie, adventurer, chasing the unknown. Boots on ground where seeds are sown. Jim Goodall, stealth expert, black project sage. Area 51, whispers, turn the page. SNX, truth drive, disclosure. SNX non-stop. SNX crew, lead the way. Different views, here to stay. Roll with the truth, flag on the stars. Truth, don't stop. Hands in the air, drop them bars. Truth, disclosure. SNX crew, get it live. Let's go. SNX, truth drive, disclosure. SNX crew, get it live. Let's go. SNX, truth drive, disclosure. SNX, disclosure. SNX, disclosure. SNX, truth drive, disclosure.
Coley UFO, beam me up. Maya start fire, light it up. SNX on the airwaves now. Truth in the static, clear somehow. I've been a seeker since day one, with a pocket full of doubt and a red sun. Coley, Weber, voice so clear. Maya start fire, bring that near. Unite the ones who feel too deep. Wake that fire, raise it up from sleep. Coley UFO, beam me up. Maya start fire, light it up. SNX call it UFO. Hot supreme when the questions flow. Experiencer with a steady hand, pointing souls to the promised land. Maya star fire, healer in flame. Master energy calling your name. Impact glow in the midnight air. Take that journey if you dare. Holy Weber, vision clear. SNX uniting year by year. Maya star fire, spark and guide. Open the door and step inside. Holy UFO, beam me up. Beam me up. Maya star fire, light it up. Light it up. SNX, we rise as one true dream. Here we come. Fuck me up. Maya star fire, light it up. Beyond disclosure, we keep it real. Heart to heart, that's the deal. Seekers gather, names in flight. One true path in the neon night. One true path in the neon night. Holy UFO, beam me up. In the sky, flashing bright tonight. Coley UFO taking flight outside. From the stars above, beaming down that glow. Alien party, everybody know. Heart beating fast, feel the energy rise. Hands in the air, reach up to the skies. No gravity here, we're floating free. Coley, Coley, come dance with me. Coley UFO, beam me up, lights go up, turn it up, dance on the stars, feel the cosmic drop. Coley UFO, we never gonna stop. Beam me up, UFO vibes all night. Coley, Coley, shining extra bright. Top 10 hit, we're trending worldwide. Coley UFO, take me for a ride. Extraterrestrial groove moving through the crowd. Bass hitting hard, making aliens proud. Abduction on the floor, but it's all in fun. Coley leading, yeah, she's the one. Pulse in the beat, feel the spaceship hum. Glow sticks waving, everybody come. Intergalactic rave, no time to sleep. Coley UFO, secrets we keep. Coley UFO, beam me up, lights go up, turn it up, dance on the stars, feel the cosmic drop. Coley UFO, we never gonna stop. Beam me up, UFO vibes all night. Coley, shining extra bright, shining 10 hit, we're trending worldwide. Coley UFO, take me for a ride. Slow, build flow, whisper, Coley UFO. Drum, boom, lasers, bass explosion. Everybody jump, 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 beam me higher. Coley UFO, beam me up, lights go up, turn it up, Coley UFO, forever in the sky. Top 10 dance, we're going far. Coley UFO. Coley UFO.
SNX Radio. What's on the line? Say scene one hover. Triangle in the sky, then it slid undercover. Static on the feed, but the frame don't lie. One flash, whole craft locked in his eye. There's a road, midnight phone cam, shaky. Lights move sharp, left, right, like crazy. Call the tower, they say nothing on the scope, but the radar glitch look exactly like hope.
Truth beyond disclosure, take the journey into the unknown. Hands up higher, feel that pull, we're never going home. Every little secret, every file they've ever owned. Truth beyond disclosure, take the journey into the unknown.
Truth beyond.
Truth beyond disclosure, take the journey into the unknown. Female voice cut in, I was out by the pier, saw a silver disc drop, then it vanished from here. Neighbors all swear it was just some flare, but the dog went wild, every hair in the air. Headlights off, black vans on the corner, men in clean suits, fake smiles, giving orders. Nothing to discuss, it was weather understand, but the tape in the safe says a whole other plan. Truth beyond disclosure, take the journey into the unknown. Hands up high and feel that pull, we're never going home. Every little secret, every file they've ever owned. Truth beyond disclosure, take the journey into the unknown.
Why they black out the frame when the craft appear? Why they edit every tape, every trace, every tear? Crew in the booth, we connect each dot. Coley on the mic, hit record, run it hot.
Male and female, back to back, tag team flow from the fields, from the ships, from the old windows. Abduction marks, bright scars they can't explain. Same dream, same face, same luminous name. Whistleblower drop codes in the chat at night. Coordinate states, what they keep out of sight. SNX dialed in, we decode each line. Turn the volume to the truth, let it cut through the lies. Truth beyond disclosure, take the journey into the unknown.
Cyberstalking destroys lives. Hold perpetrators accountable. Report abuse, contact officials, and demand justice now. Take immediate action today to protect victims and hold cyberstalkers accountable. Sign the petition. Makes this a serious federal crime. Sign petitions, report abuse, and contact officials today.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of SNX Radio. I'm Coley, also known as Coley UFO. And if you're wondering why you're seeing that at the beginning, that is just Corey Good and I are working to get some attention. So David Wilcock, there's some investigation, so there's coverage, there's some more investigation on it, and the cyberbullying, obviously, that we did cover last episode. I know it was a little emotional, and I really wanted to start off by thanking the mods and everybody in chat, everybody who stayed there. And really, it was honestly, it was a bonding moment, and it was, I mean, to go through that, I really do. I can't thank each and every one of you enough. So I wanted to get that out of the way with first. And if you do, like I said, if you could share that petition, all it is getting your signature. So it's putting pressure on those local officials, on the local media outlets, so they will cover it and that it ends this, because there is so much of the cyberbullying that goes on. And like I said, I've experienced it. I've known so many others, and we are going to bring forth, there's horror story after horror story after horror story, and it should never happen. So hopefully we can do something to be a part of something better. We can definitely, I mean, it is real, and it does, and it can ruin lives, and it's not fair. It's like, no matter what, it's not fair. Somebody has to live in and day out like that. Like, that's not fair. So I just want to start off and say hello to chat. Hey, Pops, it's great to see you. Thank you so much. And Pops' panel is second Monday of every month, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. It is a great panel. You definitely want to see it. Hi, Andrew. Nice to see you. And we got Third Face from the Moon. He's probably, hey, guys, the cousin brothers are in the house. They are to see Doc. I'm sure he's in the back. So yes, 1028 Productions. If you guys have not gone over to Doc Skinner's, I don't know why I just don't bring him out. I don't have to do this big introduction. Here, why don't I just bring you out? You've been here enough times. Like, make yourself at home. I wanted to get that other part out of the way with first. So yeah, you can come out now. I did. I already did.
I'll
The
be
cousin
like Ed
brothers.
McMahon, and I'll just sit to your left.
I
There.
know. Just you can stay back there for a while. No big deal. No. Did you see the cousin brothers stopped in and said hello?
I did.
Okay.
It's so cool. I love. There's always fun when they're there.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know that you had people on your end too. So
I've got fans.
hey, Mad Pax, and then we got Bigfoot fan. That is Cindy. She's on the panel. I have to say hello to everybody in chat. If I don't do this, I will feel like I have not like brushed my teeth or something when I left the house.
Do you roll call?
Well, I love the chat so much.
No, that is
they're great.
The best
They're
thing to
great.
do is I call it roll call. Everybody that you got, they're a part of the show. They're a part of the show, and give credit where credit is due. And if they act like an ass, get your people to like get the torches and run them out of town.
Mods. Yeah, no, we get pitchforks and torches. They're out of there. No, we got great mods. We got the best mods. We got the best chat. We got the best. I mean. You see how attached I am to them. Anyway, yeah. Ashes, it's great to see you. And Ashes, I don't know if you got my message, but I will be going over actually on his channel and doing a show. So that'll be a lot of fun. And we got Doc Skinner. Yep. Again, if you guys have not gone to 1028 Productions, definitely do so. PNW Rush and Glenn, we have to do a part 2. Oh my God, Doc, they were on the other night. They were hilarious. And I got your picture, by the way, Eric. I got your picture. They send Glenn out. His name is Glenn, like the guy that he does the podcast with. And he has him kind of like if they have recreate like the scenario for Bigfoot or whatever. So Glenn today was down splashing in these waters. Yeah, I swear to God. It was hilarious. And but how they do it's so entertaining. They were amazing.
I was looking to see if I had my Bigfoot here.
I
got a plaster. I've got 3 of them actually. Of Bigfoot.
Well, Glenn, he conned the one out of somebody he had been trying for 4 years, but it came from the gimbal site location. It was like these people, they're right up our alley. I'm telling you. Do you have it? Let's see it. Go grab it. Do you have it? I'm like, go grab it. Let's get that. Where'd you get these from?
Oh well,
who knew? And Steamboat, hello. I'll continue while you're looking.
I'm in the process of past few, getting a bunch of stuff out of the house, so things have been rearranged. Let's do another night. I'll bring them on. Okay. It's not like a long story. They were gifted to me. The gentleman that did the 3 casts, one was up here in the White Mountains on the reservation. Another one was somewhere else on the reservation up here. And then the third one was along the Oregon-California border up in the mountains. And there's one of them is my favorite out of the 3 because you can see a toenail, like a dog nail.
Oh, wow.
The imprint from it. Yeah. And so a friend of mine, she goes, look, my friend died and no one knows what to do with these. So I want you to have them. I'm like, holy, okay.
And they're haunted?
Yeah, actually, they're shown on Third Phase of Moon's, one of their Bigfoot episodes. I think I showed them on there. So, wow. But I'll get them out and we'll do another show another time when you're doing it. I'll come in and just do a little show and tell. It's not like 3 hours of talk because, like I said, it was gifted to me, but they're pretty cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm sure I have a lot of the cryptid people and the Bigfoot. I've really gotten into that stuff. I've gotten close. I've gotten stick structures and all that stuff, but I can't even talk today. But I haven't gotten as close as them. But I have a cryptid panel with Pops and their crew comes on. Yeah, the second Monday of every month. I've got a panel and we just sit back and we learn. They're just absolutely great. But I'll just go and I'll finish this up so we can get going. Steamboat Kurt W75. What?
Hold on. Before you go, on the
Sure.
roll call real quick. You like cryptic stuff, right? Okay, so
Yeah.
what do you know about San Marcos Lake in Texas
I
and the
know nothing.
mermaids
Oh, the mermaids are there?
and the CIA declassified program where they were trying to genetically modify? And so this mermaid had to live in this pond, and they made it into a tourist place, and you could
Like the
see the
movie Splash?
actresses. Yeah, and they kept her in, and she was a part of the show. But yeah, it's declassified. So there's another cryptic other than Bigfoot. I mean, if you want to,
Oh, mermaids. Yeah, I've heard of them covering and they said they're not very nice though. But they
well,
lure
maybe that's why
your kind in.
the creme de
There's
la
probably a
creme.
man who said that.
Well,
They're
no,
probably
did you
really
hear
nice. I'm just joking.
the head honchos of the world? They have them caught and served at parties. It's a delicacy.
But go figure. That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Now that would seem like the most unshocking of like I mean, after everything you know about what goes on with those people. I
I
mean,
think we are living. I don't think it's going to take Jesus coming back to have
no,
us
no,
have
no.
revelation, which is the big reveal, which is happening worldwide on so many fronts. And just the topic alone of tonight, just the GATE program,
Yeah.
Everybody
And
awakening
we're
to
gonna
it.
get in. Yeah, we are gonna get into it because Doc
Well,
was a kid. I
yeah,
was a kid. Well, yeah, we obviously it's on. Yeah, we're not gonna talk about it at all.
false
Okay.
advertisement.
Yeah, clickbait alert. Right. So we're gonna get, but can I just go through? I just have a few more
Oh, roll
people
call.
in the
Yes.
chat
Sorry.
because
Go for it.
if I forget them, then
Oh, that's it.
everything will be downhill from there, and it won't be their fault. It will be mine. So I just want to say like hello really quick if that's okay, because tonight's not usually a night that we do the show. So I think but Kurt W75, Mac Paximus, great to see you, Pops. Always thank you. And PNW Rush, tell Glenn hello. So yeah, so we're good. If I missed anybody, I'll catch up later, but let's get into it. So why don't you tell us why we're here tonight?
Oh, there wasn't more?
I'm joking. Why don't you
There's a
tell
lot
everybody
in the
who
chat.
does not know who you are, what you
No,
do, and why you do it?
me?
What?
I'm just a dude that likes to bring people together and tell cool stories, and who has been in the entertainment industry since age 5. Had crazy experiences that basically started at age 3, which was a very crazy year. A lot of things happened in that year. And then from that point on, I was in the program, military brat, was born at Dover Air Force Base. Then in a year or two later, we moved to Sacramento. My dad was flying out of Mather Air Force Base, and then he went and worked for Southwest. So we moved to Dallas Fort Worth, and in '79, when I was in and then I started kindergarten.
That's when I was born.
That's when it started, and like that, I remember, being pulled out of class and stuff. But yeah, military kid, and it's really crazy. There's these groups on
How old
Facebook
were you when you did? I was 4. How old were you?
when GATE or having experiences.
No, I remember always being able to see spirits or kind of feeling, not spirits, I should say auras. I started off with seeing around people or just like feeling stuff. But the GATE, which I think is odd, I was recruited at 4.
Well, I think I'm not sure, except for when I was in public school. Before I was in public school, I was in preschool in Rancho Cordova, California, and also on the military base. At Mather Air Force Base. And I just remember being dropped off, not remembering the rest of the day, and then just crying against the chain link fence in the playground, waiting for my mom to come pick me up. And then in Sacramento, it was an interesting type of daycare. But then when I got to kindergarten, we were in trailers outside of our school, and some crazy stuff happened. My teacher, I don't think she's alive anymore, Miss Shalino, she went nuts on me, grabbed me by my hair,
Not you.
threw me into the playground or the kitchenette set, for the kids to play house and all that.
I got locked in the coat closet for talking too much. This is what happens with gay kids because you don't fit in.
Isolation. And I for me personally, I had a very long-standing relationship with my counselors all throughout school. I was constantly in the counselor's office for one reason.
The principal.
And a few other times in the principal's office. And this is in boys and girls. This was the time when they had, paddles, and the principal got his lickings. The teacher got its lickings, and your parents, when they got there, they got their lickings, and then you got your lickings also when you got home. So
I went to a Catholic school. That was really it was bad.
Yeah, well, as Gen Xers, we're tough, but I just I remember very little of certain parts of my childhood, but I always remembered getting pulled out because then, not knowing, being naive and young, felt I'm in the gifted program, man. I get to skip class this hour. I
got a soda on every Friday of the week if I was did everything. I mean, it was so stupid when you look back upon it. But at the time, it lures you right in.
And actually, last night I was on another show, and he was talking about the other drink that come on, show me all my searches. It starts with a P.
I told you there was another one.
Yeah, but he had it. He found it, and check it out. It comes in bubble gum
and grape,
orange.
See, I told you.
And
no way. I told you grape. Did I not?
And it's used for anesthesia for surgery. So you have amnesia.
Oh God, no way. So I told you there was grape.
The scopolamine does the same stuff. And it was pink. They can make it as a pink thing, but the ones that tasted like flavors, that's where everybody has it. Everybody was like, yeah, well, it tasted like this. It was different. I just remember bubble gum. I guess
I remember grape.
Yeah, I guess in different areas. Or no, they gave us options. I remember now. They gave us 3 options.
Yes, they did. I remember too, but bubblegum and grape are what I remember. But there was a third one sometimes too.
And this is why I want to put together GateCon, which is an event that's never been done before. There is a gate convention for the scientists, the doctors, and the teachers and stuff like that every year in Wisconsin. Nothing has ever been done for us. But then again, a lot of us just moved on with our lives and suppressed it until TikTok.
How many real? But there's layers of this. Mine got really weird. I was taken to a farm, had my blood monitored. Not everybody has the same experience. It seems like there's variations. One guy's no, the only thing they did was career counseling. So it must not be, you know what I'm saying? There's has to be a cover, and then there has to be that.
One of the things they gave us a test that would tell us what we were going to be when we grew up. And I was supposed to be law enforcement, an investigator, because of my abilities to remote view and just able to do having a really selective set of skills.
And
being able to do things that other people that I've grown to learn have no fucking clue how to figure it out we figure it out. And you're just
because we have minds like madmen. You think about stuff okay, so
Elon Musk isn't the only one with that kind of brain.
No, I know.
Elon Musk isn't the only one.
Have you had your IQ? I'm I know. I'm right below 170. But doesn't make me smart, okay? It doesn't make me have common sense. I'm all over the place. I could put together, but you just saw me before. Then I whack my knee off the thing, and I'm a walking disaster. So this by no means means you're a smart person. This
Look,
just means that you're.
I mean,
I
it's
don't
just like
know.
it's like a savant or somebody with autism. They're going to be really, really smart, but they might screw up. I told you before we went on the air, and everybody sees me in podcasts or the movies or documentary or whatever or TV, but they don't get to see me on a regular basis. And as I mentioned to you before the show, before the show,
I did it before too.
that
It's when I put my
my
dog
life,
Skinner mom
my
glasses
yeah,
on.
yeah, thanks, Mom. Is that my life is like a Mr. Bean movie. I am constantly, I can
I
pull
do.
off amazing shit,
I
but
know.
I'm going to goofball it all the way to the finish line, you
Oh, it's
know?
horrible. It's
And
horrible. I forgot you
so,
put that of the door cam when you slid. I was like, oh my God, I felt that. That was totally me. If you could only see some of the stuff I do.
I mean, hey, if you want, you can share that right now.
Oh, okay. Where is it? Let's go share the screen. This is great.
Oh my,
This is, I
hold on.
really felt this. Can you share it?
Let
Do
me,
you have it?
I have to find it real quick.
Oh,
Go to
this is too great to pass by.
I
Like,
know,
this is a
your
story, I
photos.
feel like, of my my life right here. It
Photos. Where's
was,
the videos? Albums. There we go.
oh my God, it's so funny. I'm gonna find my research thing here real quick because this
Where?
is Doc did not, if you saw the last episode with Jim Goodall, he did not chew his gum, so he's back to normal, semi back to normal. You still haven't like
I think I threw it away. No, here it is. Seriously,
yeah, like
folks.
you were
I
like
gotta order more.
race
But if you,
sharp last
it's
time.
let's see, it was a Energy and Focus Gum by Neuro Gum.
He's
And,
all out. Yeah.
this is what Joe Rogan eats, and I'll tell you, I'm stupid without it. Because with it, I am on the ball.
It's not that you're stupid. You just forget what you're going so fast. Where you're going.
I'm a goof. There, is that polite enough? I'm a goof. Scrolling
funny.
right along. Oh man, all that stuff with
You could have had a commercial last time. I was so amazed though.
And it was good, wasn't it? Did you edit it together?
All of a sudden you're like telling Jim, and I'm like, when did this happen? When did this happen? Jim got on.
He had just driven like
like
2,000 miles. He was tired.
But you do the same stuff. Like in an IT,
I don't drive like he does. Oh God, no. He goes on.
No, not drive. I'm saying that he was not even that. I just thought it was the pot for him.
There it is. And there's the show that I've just got to the show that we did with him. So we're close. Oh my gosh. I wasn't ready for this, folks. I'm sorry. But
no, and I'm looking for this stupid I was looking for the picture of that thing. But
you know, when you have to look for something and then you realize I have a problem with posting, I need help.
You need help. You know, and Blazer is not here tonight. This is the problem. Blazer's usually here. He's been here for a while now, like handling. So I did, you kind of like
just
get used to it. I was like, man,
just
yeah. So I'm fully operating this tonight. Okay. Hopefully we survive. Oh no! While I see Cindy really quick, I see Cindy. I don't know if you or Lori want to come on tomorrow at 3. I have a spot. I'm just saying, since this we'll have like a little intermission here while Doc searches for this.
Oh, where'd it go?
We might be. Well, we found it. We have found it. Stay with us. Don't.
Yeah, hold on. There it is. All right,
you have to share your screen.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna make that a big screen. Make sure it pauses.
I'm frozen. Oh.
And
am I frozen?
No, you're fine.
I am.
All right. So I'm going to share the screen.
Oh, it's saying it's frozen on that end.
All this to show how clumsy I am. My goodness gracious.
This is great. Yeah.
All right. Where is it? This Facebook. Right there it is. Share sound. Okay.
Here we got it. We got it.
It's quick and painless.
Here, wait till I'll make it full screen here. So yeah, this is great. Hold on.
It's really quick.
No, wait, just a minute. I gotta. What am I like? I can't help you with the play button. That's for sure.
Ready?
Okay, here we go. This is great. Is this the one with the song?
The
one and then play with the song. Okay, just.
Oh shoot! No! You can't do that. You can't because you'll get a doohickey thing. or yeah, we'll just do this one. That way you don't get in trouble. It was the ACDC.
No, I know.
Sorry, like the sportscasters, must play back. Yes, I know, children. It's bad language. But when you jab your entire thumb into the rest of your wrist, you're going to say some things that your parents would wash your mouth out with soap. So my apologies.
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. And I only say that because
Wait, hold on. This is better this way. It's only a second.
Yeah, just do it.
Guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up.
One more time. Let me play full screen.
What do you think? You're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up.
But are you? But look at my ankle. Wait, hold on. Look at that shit. That hurt. It went from there to there, and then wham into, by the way, a very brand new sturdy staircase that I built. There was no leeway to it at all. And all my body weight went straight onto the center of my thumb.
Oh my god!
And so now I don't have proper opposable thumbs.
I know. I'm only laughing because I've been here. You got to do it one more time.
Okay. Last one, and I'll just play it all the way through. So there we go.
What do you think? You're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up.
But I didn't. I did not drop my Red Bull. It was all over me, but I didn't drop Red Bull.
Yeah, you wore it, but that's good. That's good.
And I have
that's
to say thanks
progress.
to my brand new neighbor who just moved in like 3 days before, meets me for the first time, going, God, shit. I was like, I just need my mom.
They used to call me Gracie because I was so. This is the story of my life. I'll never forget.
Oh yes, I'm a putz. I'm Mr. Bean.
I haven't heard that forever.
And
I love
yet,
Mr. Bean.
I want to be a movie rock star and all this, but yeah.
And you were a stuntman. He was a stuntman.
Oh my God, Coley, Mr. Bean becomes a rock star.
Oh, that is a ring to it.
All right.
Teddy will have to sing for him now.
People are like, dude, false advertisement. Let's talk about something.
Oh yes, the gay kids.
Yeah, we got to stay on topic. There are pictures behind me that show this stuff. It's subliminal. And I know
we'll go. We should go story to story and kind of compare it. That's the whole issue that I have with this is I've never come across. Oh, the Zen cards. Yeah, yours are different on the front. Mine were white. I've never come across anybody else but you that has experienced it to the same degree.
Really?
Like that. No.
Well, that's why we're looking for sponsors for GateCon 2026 in Phoenix.
Yes, we're looking for more. And if you've experienced it. Yeah, but I don't think all of them have experienced it to the same degree. But
well, that's the thing is that, these shows are great. It's getting the word out. Groups online. You're going to have good parts and bad parts to that. But dude, having people come together and like, are you going to try to put us all in one room and brainwash? No, dude, I'm one guy. I put on Disclosure Card. That was my baby. I created And
no, I think that's an excellent idea because I've only met you. Like I would love to meet more people, not one
because
even that.
You want to meet you want to find your tribe. The people that have lived, you would be surprised how many of them are like us that want to, have been just entertained.
I know. Can you imagine?
Because we understand the illusion of it all. And plus we're all allergic to 9-to-5 jobs.
Oh no, I take it back. Phil Graham is and he was one too, but he's over in the UK. But he's the only other one, and his same thing. Revolution, when it came, he was out there leading and he wrote Democide against 50 years of UK medical stuff. I mean, a total out there person, fits the mold. Totally fits the mold.
We're all black sheeps of the family, the oddballs, and it's usually. And I'm not. Well, hold on. That's not true. Not all of us, because they had us in our two camps. They had the ones that went along to get along, who are now politicians and celebrities and people in high places,
Yeah, they
whereas
went
us
super.
rebels that had skills that were 11s, like from Stranger Things, we were 11s in a sense,
Mhm.
and that scared the shit out of them. So what do? They programmed us with the Monroe tapes and the paralophyline or whatever this new stuff is. I didn't write it down. I should have wrote it down.
The grape stuff. Do you remember me telling you
Oh,
that
I
and you
did.
laughed
I
at
did. I
me?
did. I did. I did. Check this out.
You know
It's
what you said
pheno.
to me? You know what you
No,
said to me really quickly when I told you about the
okay.
grape? You said, "Oh, aren't you cute?" That's what you said to me after the
You see
thing, and
that?
I was like, "F
Sorry.
you." It was
It's a
funny.
texting thing, like
No, no,
sweetheart.
no. That's how we goof around back and forth, though. That's how close
Yeah.
I've come to you.
I
But
want
that's
you
what
to
you said to me. Yeah.
I want you to look up phenobarbital.
Okay. How do I
Pheno barb ITAL, and it comes in grape, cherry, orange, and bubblegum. And
A
look at what it
cherry.
does.
Yes. Okay.
Look what it does. Read the effects.
I don't think I have it. I don't think I have the right thing. You should, because I'm gonna freeze if I do this any further, and I have it.
Oh,
It's not
you
coming
need
apart.
me to do it? I
Yeah,
can do
because
it.
mine will freeze, and then it will it started to, and I don't want to
Okay.
get. Do you remember you've been trapped here before? You and Chris Minor have been trapped, and I
Hey,
can't. When
and I
it
took over the
locks my
show.
phone up. I
It
know
was
you
savage,
did.
man. I just totally took it for
Oh
what,
my
an
god,
hour or
you did
something?
too. Yeah, you went
Uh,
on, and I was like, I couldn't believe it. And you know what happened last time? Almost happened again before the show.
where am I
And that
pulling
wasn't
all this?
last time though, that was, like, the time before. I blew a cord, but that's my thing that I do. Streetlights as a kid, I used to take out.
Mhm.
It was like, that whole I don't even know it. It's just it goes oh my god, I didn't talk about my cord. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Can you handle this for, like, 30 seconds? Because we're gonna have an incident here otherwise.
No, I'm pulling it all up.
Why did this happen the last time? Okay, so yeah, hold up the show here. Just
Yeah,
keep
yeah,
going,
yeah.
talk to them, and then I'll be
Okay, so phenobarbital side effects commonly include severe drowsiness, dizziness, headaches, and confusion, particularly when starting treatment. Other effects are nausea, vomiting, constipation in children and adults. Paradoxical excitement or hyperactivity it is a sedative that can cause dependency, respiratory depression, cognitive issues, memory, speech, and concentration. Um, uh, where did he find that stuff that we looked up last night? Side effects, gate program, because this, man, it keeps pulling up stuff for animals too. American addiction stuff, that's going to be like hardcore baloney. But what we pulled up yesterday, I think he was doing it through Google AI. That's what he was using. And I don't use that. I haven't played with it yet, and I don't want to screw up and lock things up while I'm co-hosting the show. It does cause neurological stuff like confusion, headache, dizziness, dizziness upon standing. Where is it? I want to find out about the GATE program. AI mode. Here we go. There we go. It's referred to as the wobbly gait. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh no, the term gait is usually requires or it refers to a wobbly gait. We were talking about the word gate last night because you have the Gateway program, you got Stargate, you got Watergate, this gate, that gate, and there's gates everywhere. And we were discussing all that. Let's see. So we want it Barrett used in gate program because or flavor should have asked, but flavors. And you're all like, dude, who is this dude that's taking over his show? Why is this not working? There we go. Oh, it's not working. Anyway, It was. We had it. He had it up yesterday or last night. It's out there, but it comes in those flavors, and that's when it was like a eureka moment for me because I knew it wasn't fluoride. I knew how the fluoride tasted, but that the second liquid that they give you when you passed a certain stage, that's when they give you the stuff that would really wipe your memory. And scopolamine comes from the angel trumpet plant, which Haitians use in voodoo to turn someone into like a zombie, where someone tells you to do something, you're going to do it without thought. You're just going to do it. If they say, give me your wallet, you're going to give it to them. And, criminals use it on tourists and stuff in the islands. But Epstein, he had those plants called the angel trumpets transplanted to his island because he would utilize that as well. And so for a while now, I've been thinking that must have been the second one. But then I would hear reports that there's grape and there's bubble gum and there's orange and there's cherry. But until just now with Coley, I'm like, oh my gosh, there were these big, the big jugs. Let's see do I have a picture of it? No, these are just the cups. I have another picture which shows the jugs and all the little shot glasses in the Dixie cups that they would give us, which were measured, by the way, to just enough for our, I guess, body weight and everything, so that we would have temporary memory loss in a 30-minute period. The gateway tapes, if you go and you look up the playlist of all the different tapes that we had, each one was a session, each one was a different day, and each one was 30 minutes to 40. The longest one was 45 minutes. And these things were made this length so that it gave time for the teacher to pull you out of class, hand you over to the government agent that would take you into this isolation room. They'd give you the phenobarbital, which it's got to be. Then there's no other explanation what it would have been. But that, and then they, gives enough time. You have an hour with a kid, right? You give them the phenobarbital, it erases temporarily their memory. So anything happening in that hour, they're going to forget. They're going to remember taking it, and then they're going to remember walking back to class, maybe, or just remember sitting in their chair back in class. Who knows? Yeah. So phenobarbital, that I think is going to be a very new topic within the geek community of geek kids, not the teacher scientist, Monroe Institute people. Screw that. Phenobarbital. The fact that they made it grape, cherry, orange, and bubble gum, so kids would take it willingly. Man, my mother, when she heard about all this, she was just devastated, thinking, "Oh my gosh, I feel so horrible." And parents need to understand, their whole business plan was designed by guys in espionage and psychic warfare and all this stuff. They manipulated parents nationwide, including the kids, making us feel like, remember there was a TV show, well, probably a lot of you won't remember, but in the 90s there was a TV show called Head of the Class. It was about a group of gifted kids, and they never did the things that the gay kids did, learning Russian, learning about frequencies and sonar with marine life, decoding cryptic stuff, visual puzzles that most kids would just be like, what is this, a logo? They wouldn't get it. She was asking, she was talking about a lot of us, we score high on certain tests, and it's usually the genius test, because I was bored with school. It was like, dude, why can't everybody catch up? And so my mom, and so my grades sucked, right? So my mom had me tested. My mama had me tested, and she was pissed because I was 16 points away from genius. I mean, like she said earlier, whoop-de-doo, there's a lot of people that are way beyond geniuses that work in a junkyard, seeing Goodwill Hunting. So that, to me, that doesn't really mean anything. But the fact A lot of us are like that. And we could all come together at this event in Phoenix this year. And that's why we're looking for sponsors to help us get the ball rolling, because we need deposits, and hotels are not cheap for the ballrooms and stuff. But it's like up to 1,000 people at one of the hotels. We're looking at a couple, but got to have that deposit. So if you guys have a business and you're into this or MK Ultra or Montauk and the Montauk kids, and you're interested, through Coley, get to me. Love to have you be a part of it. You'll get a lot of advertisement. And the idea is, once we get that going, then, multiple cities around each year around the country, giving everybody an opportunity to find their tribe, to come together and meet other like-minded people. A lot of us being entertainers and stuff who are, what if we Gate Studios for all of the Gate kids only that are in the movie industry, the music industry, the entertainers, and we come together and make some amazing stuff. Yeah. We stop teasing us, Coley. We come back. Yeah. You are still trolling. And is that for me, Laura Sparkles? Was that trolling what I was doing? You kids and your funny words and your new definitions of things. I can't keep up with it anymore. I'm in my 50s, so I get to kill everybody a dumbass. But no, I think by putting this event together, just think, being the black sheep of your family or at work or anywhere, because people can't understand. And seriously, it's not a lot of us. You think, it's all the schools and everything. It wasn't. I mean, they tried, but even some schools may have had just one person. So what would they do? They would transport those kids on field trips. And all you would remember coming back is, oh, I really like seeing the dinosaur skeletons and the caveman and all that. But you were at another high school with another larger group of Gate kids so that they could, consolidate. So there really isn't a lot of us when you really think it out. I mean, there are alumni from each year. There are Gate kids, yes. And the Gate kids today, I actually spoke to a group of kids for my book, Fly, The Rise of Jett Parker by me, Doc Skinner. First ever book about indoor skydiving by a boy who came to the White Mountains of Arizona from Dallas, Texas, and learned about indoor skydiving. All right. So anyway, I was talking about that. And then when I was all done, I was like, don't let people, ruin your dreams. Do it. If you want to do something, just do it. God, I sound like Shia LaBeouf. Just do it. Just do it. But yeah, it's true. Just do it. Don't let other people, because let me tell you, the people that sit there and say the negative stuff, like, oh man, I don't know, do they try to pull that off? Because they don't have the balls to do it themselves. It's easier for them to judge and criticize instead of doing it themselves. So, no, you're the one doing it. They're not. Go for it. So I'm telling these kids this, and then something came up about the Gate program. And I said, oh yeah, the Gate program. If you guys don't know about that, look it up, kids, and the pink drink and all this. And they're like, wait, this is the Gate program. I had no idea that the class of kids I was talking to about my book, Fly, The Rise of Jett Parker, was actually the Gate kids. But they said they had never taken pink drinks before. So my thought is, it may still be around, but kind of more subdued amongst the school systems. And they're propping up more of a legitimate Gate program, math, science, writing, and whatnot, putting that together. Like it was like our parents thought it was supposed to be. When in fact, they had no idea we were being trained to be, not psychic soldiers. Well, some of us, but mostly agents. I mean, why would you train first graders Russian in the great state of Texas? I mean, why would you, or anywhere in the United States, why would you do that unless there was an agenda there? And that's why they picked this out early instead of later on. Because later on, you've lived life, you've had people tell you you can't do this, this is impossible, the Easter Bunny ain't real, blah, da, 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 da. And we're jaded. But children, they have an imagination. They have no limitations yet. And so you can utilize that and find those special abilities that in one fashion or another, every human being, unless they're just brain damaged, like brain dead, or should I say like a vegetable, everybody has abilities. Look at people that lose sight. Their hearing is better, or vice versa, or their smelling is better. And we all have skills, but we've become so dumbfounded by society and the powers that be, by just doing the Truman Show on all of us, that we just kind of all do what we say. I was watching. Great example is Apple TV has a show called Silo. If you have that, watch it. It's a great explanation of what I'm saying. People just they're lemmings. They go along to get along. They don't know no better, and that is exploited, not exposed, exploited by the powers that be. Whew. Okay, I'm going to close my Bible now. I'm going to step over beside the podium and let you come back in now that you're here, my lady. No sound, though. You got it. No, the hair looks great. It's the microphone or the...
Why would it turn my sound off that I didn't even have it off before? But maybe when the power...
3 letters.
That echo loud and clear. No, if anybody else, so my experience was just like a little bit different. I think because of a blood type and a heel prick, I'm going to go back to that.
That's all a part of it. Yeah, that's about it too. I don't talk about that much on the heel prick thing, but
the only reason I do is because I was taken to that farm, and I will even show people the FBI. There was FBI that raided it after, but there was 3 machines that they used on me. And I was always told it was because of my blood. Now, I've never really talked about this, but my grandmother and she was pretty in the community, high profile. So we got a call like 2:30 in the morning, and the guy's like, I'm going to get raided by the FBI. And this is 1992, mind you. So we drive up about an hour away. We get the machines that they use. I remember him taking the Rife microscope and showing me like in my blood, like what it looked like, that there was high yeast content, that I needed, like put me on all these vitamin regimens. Like it was really weird. It was very weird. And from that, I went to MRI. So I feel like that some of us took there's different paths that go through this. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And so if anybody else had like a similar experience with your blood, I have AB negative. I have 2 O negative parents, which is supposed to be genetically impossible. But here, my grandmother, who I was always told RH negative, could possibly be AB negative also, which is like only 0.5% of the population. So, but there's even weirder stuff. So I'm just saying, if anybody else, if anybody else has had a similar experience, no, oh my God, you're funny. You're funny. Do you want to even hear anything? You want to hear something weirder? Like, okay, so
tell me.
Okay, so we're going weird, right? So over an X, and it's already been exposed. Like, and I don't know why I say exposed, but somebody somehow got a hold of an MRI that I had done. And when I tell you that, like, as soon as the farm thing was raided, and somebody's like, well, that could be like a CIA cleanup. I guess that's how they did it. What are these 3 machines for? I remember distinctively. One, you held 2 rods, and they programmed a frequency in. One, there was like a light that flashed in front, like it was like you sat there and there were these lights. And then they told me, I asked why, I asked Jerry Shepley, who lives in Garnerville, Iowa, and you can look it up at the FBI. I can prove that there was an FBI raid, everything. I could call my family knows all about it. It's all out in the open. Nobody even thought this was weird, to be quite honest.
It was 2 rods that you held while they asked you questions, right?
Okay, no questions either. Then there were 2 metal plates that you put into water. And that was the 3rd machine. So I just remember anytime anything was going on, my grandma would say, "Go get the machine, go get the machine, go get the machine." And like, there was like a book, like a frequencies, but it was really important for whatever reason it was. I was always isolated. And then, like I said, up until 92, that's when the farm raid happened. From there was the Mayo Clinic, right? So this is where it gets weird. So I was having kind of some headaches, and I remember, so my grandmother, she's like not she has to travel everywhere. She won't go to the local doctors. She didn't believe in it. So we drove to to Rochester, which is only like 4.5 hours away. And she did it frequently, so it's no big deal. So we go up there, have these MRIs done. There's something that shows up. It's like this kidney bean shaped thing, and nobody knows exactly what this is, right? And so it goes in front of a whole team of surgeons. Are you pulling something up here?
Is that it?
So it goes in front of a whole team of surgeons. Nobody knows what this is. So then from there, I take the hard copies. It goes to, I don't know why we're not popping up. I put it up there. Oh, there we go. Kind of something like that. Yeah, something
You
similar.
know what that is?
Similar.
You know what that is?
What?
That's the machine you have to use when you're in Scientology. You hold it and you like spill your guts or whatever, and it reads your electromagnetic field or something to
That's
that
the
effect.
E-meter? I've heard of the E-meter before.
It's called an electrometer used by Scientology for testing and auditing. It's called auditing. And they basically, auditing is where they get you to confess everything, and then they record it all, and then they hold that against you later. It was used in the German
It was
headquarters in
kind of like
Berlin.
that. I mean, kind
Yeah.
of the same. Like it had the two rods. I only have one picture really of it, and it's Brody's dad is holding, and he's standing over because like it was like it feels like it's shocking you.
Yeah. I don't know if these shock you. They might.
They turn it up to a certain, like there was like levels of it. It was like it would get really prickly. I didn't like it. I did not like it at all.
Okay. For testing and auditing the secretary's German headquarters in Berlin. And the thing is they've got all kinds of colors, like micro, like toasters and stuff, like fashion looking ones. And it's so these people in Scientology can have them in their homes, I guess. There's some more rudimentary versions of it, but it's basically the same machine, just different colors and knobs.
Well, there was 3 total that we got out, and they were enough because after that, so Jerry got he was charged with, I guess he injected what they said was farm chemical, like one was oxytocin, and the other, I'd have to pull up the articles, and I haven't really this is the first time I'm really talking about any of this publicly, but the MRIs were released and doxed on Twitter. They took them, and I don't know how they got a hold of the hard copies because they're the only ones, and they match up. They're the ones from the Mayo Clinic. They didn't have, back then they weren't up and uploaded. Has my data, has my name on it, has everything on it. And somebody put in there that it was a reptilian brain or something. I had a reptilian in my brain, and I see it like 6 months later, and I was like, what the hell is that? I know it. I can spot it a mile away. It looks like a kidney bean. I can actually pick it or pull it up now because it's already out there. It's somebody already put it out there. Who did? I have no idea. They thought they were doing a service. But then anyway, so I had AI analyze it. I'm like, I'm going to find out exactly what's going on. So I put it through AI, it analyzed it, and guess where it is located? Do you want to guess?
No.
Where's the main psychic area in your brain? That's very small.
The pineal gland.
Right.
The pineal gland.
There.
Yeah.
That's what they said. They said not only is it's right there. I'll show you the pictures of it.
Someone wrote Leah Remy was saved by the Bell actress, escaped from Scientology church. Almost all true. It was actually King of Queens. She was the police officer's wife. But yes, she has a whole series on Scientology.
Oh,
yeah, the pineal gland. I'll tell you that the pineal gland, man, if people knew everything it does and how it affects us, it's insane.
Yeah, but what are the chances that it's going to be right in that area? Right in that area. And it's a pocket, like it's right in that area. I'm going to pull it up so you can see it here. But I took it through. I'm like, this can't be right. And I said, what are the chances of it? And it's like, it's basically like, again, like all this other stuff, like next to impossible. And they don't know, but there's other Maybe I have no clue what to think. I just found this. It was just confirmed last night because I was like, this is insane. I'm going to pull it up right now. Sorry. But it is. It's total insanity. And it's like, what do you do with this stuff? So I think, honest to God, feel like this is like the Montauk, the civilian version of the Montauk. Like, honest to God, I feel that some like part of this. So if anybody else has had this experience, please, like, I would love to talk to you because this is crazy.
Montauk was the
Sorry,
beginning. Montauk was the beginning. When people that don't know about Montauk, it's on Montauk Island, New York. It's the very, very tip, and it was a military base called Camp Hero, and they had the largest, most advanced radar system on the planet that was meant to be able. It was because it was closest to Russia. They could see if missiles were being shot over. It'd be first notification. Well, Preston Nichols, he was a genius with frequencies and stuff like that. And what they were discovering and taking note of it, kind of like an experiment, was that when the tower was sending out certain microwaves and frequencies, that the people of the town were all acting certain ways, like agitated or depressed or giddy. And they were taking note of that and realizing, along with Monroe, from the guy that started the Monroe Institute.
This farm is connected to Monroe.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. Monroe was in radio broadcasting for many, many years where he made his money. And then he started working with frequencies. When the government found out, they gave him all the money to do the Monroe Institute, to do whatever he wanted, but they had to have, some control too. And they took his technology and they implemented it into the schools because they discovered that at Montauk, with the Montauk children, the boys and the kids there that were, tens of thousands that were tortured, they discovered that the trauma activated certain things and of course, created adrenochrome in their blood and all this. And it just all went downhill from there, when it was, how can we use this to have a non-violent war where you just blast a beam, which this technology we have today now, you blasted a crowd and you don't no shots fired, and everybody's on the ground. They're having diarrhea in their pants, or they're vomiting or whatever. A lot of people don't know, but this is really cool. This normally would have been classified for decades, but our president right now was able to let the public know exactly what instruments they used. It was a device under helicopters that could mess with people's heads. So when they went into, was it Panama? Where in South America did we go into recently? And we just went in like overnight and wiped them out, or was it Panama?
I don't watch
Either way,
the news.
we went in and it was like
anymore. I really don't.
And then we were out, and they were talking about how the technology we were using was, unbelievable. And then, for example, the one guy, the pilot that got shot down, and he was hiding for days up in a crevice. He climbed like a mile up a mountain and whatnot. He couldn't do any beacons because he was in a cave. But this device that they have under helicopters from miles away can discover his heartbeat and locate him that way, which is what they did and how they found him. This thing can like eliminate all sound and cut it down to a single heartbeat and find you even in a cave. So yeah, the technology that they got is crazy, and it all stemmed from like Montauk. It was all about, what can we do with frequencies? And Tesla even says, if you understand frequencies, you'll understand everything. Your turn. You're on mute.
I am. You're right. I was. I knocked the out.
And I'm not even chewing gum.
And you're not even chewing gum. Oh, now
The
that really
gum.
the gum. You're out. Well, you are chewing it?
No, I said I did
Yeah,
that
we'll talk to
without-
you in a couple weeks. We'll talk to you in a couple weeks, and you won't know where you're at. No, I'm joking.
Oh,
Hello,
it's a
TJ, and
little-
welcome. Huh?
I thought I had one more, but it's a little air eater thing in the bag.
Oh yeah, the thing that keeps them fresh.
Great
So
gum.
this
my
is
God.
my brain, right? I have one. Somebody already leaked it on Twitter, but in that area, when I analyzed it, which is near the brain stems, now this went in front of Mayo Clinic. This went in front of Rochester, which is your leading hospitals in the whole United States world. This one was taken at Mayo Clinic. This is the one that showed up on Twitter, but that area is not in the reptilian portion of the brain. Thank God. It is in the pineal gland, and they said it's right there, like and it's not that big of an area, and it's not that thick of an area, but it's like a pocket of fluid whatsoever. So I don't know. I was taken to, like I said, to the farm. I had the frequency machines. My blood was tested. Like, and my family does not think this is that weird, and I don't know how, why, or how not, because I didn't even really think it was that crazy up until I started to put some of these pieces together. So with that being said, if anybody else has had an experience like that, please reach out, because I'm at a loss right now with all of it. And it was like during that time, there was this dye that was used. And I kept telling people, I don't think there's anything there. And I really did not believe there was. And I really still do not. But the farm that I was at, the raid that happened, and I can show you where it wasn't but Jerry Shepley, it was up in Garnerville, Iowa. It was in 1992, and he was taken out. They didn't get the machines. We got the machines out. So, but what in the world? I don't know. I guess I get where I'm like, what in the world? What are the chances? They all deal with that. So they said Robert Monroe that basically every single concept that those machines are for grounding or for it made sense out of it. But then again, I said,
the hemisync,
it has to do with my blood. It all has to do with my blood and the frequency, that it's all affecting my blood and the frequencies. And then I was taken also, which was really weird, I was taken to chakra classes. Now my grandma was eccentric. Okay. I didn't have she had 3 businesses. We went into Chicago every Monday for the dentist. So she was like that kind of grandma. We designed her clothes. She had a clothing store. So we did eccentric things, like weird, not, I guess, maybe not normal for every other kid, and I was always with her, but seemed kind of normal. So then you kind of blend, maybe what's not normal and what's normal together, because I feel like I should have caught the farm and the raid. But yeah,
but you were a kid. It's a farm, and
they were taking my blood. We got machines out before the FBI.
Were there animals there, or was it just called the farm?
No, it was on a farm, but there was no animals that we saw. It was literally like a remote location out, and that's the first place my grandmother saw a UFO. She said it was raining or she would have gotten out. I thought it was totally crazy. But as you know, with this whole phenomenon, you have to believe before it can actually whatever, boom. So it's always been weird like that. And my dad, I contacted him. I said, whatever happened to these machines? And then he said, oh, God bless my dad. And if you're watching, Dad, I really, I don't know what to say to you, because he's like, well, the guy at the farmer's market. What do you mean the guy at the farmer's market? Well, it broke. Somebody broke, my grandpa or something had broken it after my grandma had passed. And they tried to take it back up to Jerry because he's out of prison now. And he's the one that had the farm. And I guess I didn't know any of this. And then so he takes it to the guy at the farmer's market. This is my dad. This is my dad. And he said the guy told him it was a knockoff. And I was like, the guy told you that it was a knockoff. Do you not remember the call we got at 2:30 in the morning? My grandpa's hair is all, we had to go. I was only 11 or 12 then.
What was the knockoff?
That's what the guy told him. The machine.
Oh, okay.
They're not shoes. It's not a purse. No, yeah, who knows? No, it's a guy at the farmer's market selling food. How does he know about a machine? What is going on here? But this is my dad, okay? This is my dad. And I'm like, Dad, it's not, and this is how he kind of grew up. I'm like, these aren't designer shoes. That's not, he doesn't, I said, how the hell does he know? Why would we get called up in the middle of the night to go take out? And why didn't you think it was weird? Your mother was, I love my grandmother very much, but I'm just saying, as a parent, when you think they'd be like, oh yeah, don't take our daughter next time you go up and get machines out of a place that the FBI is about to raid. And you know what I'm saying? That he's evading how many years in prison for these machines, but they said that it could have been a CIA cleanup, and that's why. But I've actually just located the guy within the past week and a half. And how did I catch him? He had 5 driving while under suspension tickets and he's like in his 70s, but he's back in the same area. And I was like, I actually kind of trust him more. I said, he's one of us. He probably doesn't like the system. He probably doesn't like the traffic laws. He probably doesn't, I don't know. But I said, so I do have I'm kind of just more nervous to reach out to him and find out, but I do have a chance to get answers on that part. So,
well, it's funny you say that because, here's Trump and Luna and all them saying, oh, we're going to expose everything, right? And then all of a sudden, there's 17 earthquakes all around Area 51 in 36 hours.
wow.
What could be, which they are trying to spin as, oh, well, they could be nuclear testing underground, and that's what they're doing. 15 in less than 48 hours? All around Nevada? Sounds like some cleanup, if you ask me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. No, I would have not have ever thought about that, but why, why would it not be? I'm just surprised. But then maybe us getting off with those machines was like a part of the plan.
I didn't have those machines like you were talking about. I just, the ones that in the gate program.
That's what I'm saying. I think all of us had like a different, like you could have been a remote viewer and maybe I was like a quantum leap. I'm just saying like, but there's got to be like, I bet they sectioned us off and who was who.
Well,
I bet we all just didn't do the same thing.
No. We all had different ability. Here's a fun one. Okay.
But can I say that I told you so about the grape? You remember me saying that to you, right?
You did. And hey, we're all learning. We're all putting notes together and figuring this out together.
No, I just wanted you to yeah, because you told me you said, oh, aren't you cute? And I just wanted to make, because you were being funny. It was funny.
The way you said it was like, and we got great.
I said, I don't remember that.
Maybe you said it that way. I don't know.
Oh, come on.
There's always a method of my madness in what I'm saying. So.
No, it was funny. It was funny.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. Go on.
Now where were we going?
Oh, the gum's not working, is it?
No, that was a squirrel moment. Squirrel. Damn it. I was going to say something quite ingenious that was going to, probably spiritually awaken half of the crowd, but I'm trying to fart. I can't remember what it was. I need my neuro gum.
Oh, yeah. When you had that gum, you were like razor sharp. You were on it. I was like,
yeah.
What is wrong? Does anybody else notice how weird Doc is today? It was. Oh, that was hilarious.
I'm a gay kid. I keep hearing the Toys R Us kids song in my head when I think about us gay kids. So if anybody wants to write that'd be funny.
And we have a good sense of humor about it. I do too. I just want answers. So
and I get there's some people out there that are like, oh my God, the floodgates opened. I'm traumatized again. And it's gonna be okay. You made all these years not remembering.
You know what, though? I think TJ here brings up a good point. I remember we would all be in normal classes at the gay kids would not be walking around eating. And I said, yeah, you're right. And you know what that caused? That caused problems. Where'd you go? That caused problems between us and everybody else. It even separated me from my siblings. Like I was always isolated. So I think stuff like that, being labeled special it's not what it seems to be. Like not what, and then when you say that, it's instantly like a put off for people, because they hear that and then they see that. And I don't blame them, but this is a part of the plan. I wouldn't ask for that. I wouldn't put it on my worst enemy. Yeah. So I just wanted to clarify that. I thought that was a really good point.
Mm-hmm.
Carry on.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember. The only time I remember that I was with a large group of people was in the very beginning. And they actually did it again, when I was in junior high. They did the same thing we did when I was in elementary school, which is all students line up. They do this, scoliosis test. They do the fluoride. They do the hearing and the sight test and all that, so that everybody gets to do it. And they all took our fluoride. But the ones that took the floor and still were able to show abilities, then we were pulled out and isolated and singled out and whatnot. But that's the only time I remember being with, well, there was a group called the Care Team that I helped start with my counselor. I saw 21 Jump Street. This is how old I am. And I thought, wouldn't it be really cool if we had teenagers that were like the undercover cops, but they wouldn't take you to jail. They would, be able to help you. So they had counselors come in. And
not like the real police. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It was so cool because it was, I went in with this crazy idea and he goes, that's a great idea. We should do this. I was like, no shit. And we had, one kid from every clique in the school. We had the burnouts. We had the cheerleaders and the jocks and the nerds and the goth kids. I mean, everybody. And, they'd have us do pizza and stuff. And we were learning stuff that the other kids didn't know. And from what I know, that program still goes on at that school today. I don't know, kids, if they've ruined it, if it's just like, popularity contest now or what, but, yeah. Cause as gay kids, we were able to see where other kids are just completely oblivious to everything going on around them, how most kids are. But we were like empaths. We could feel, oh my God, Susie over there, she's smiling, but something's not right. I want to talk to her. We were able to do that. And that's how I got
could always see spirits.
Yeah.
That's how you got it?
No, I always wanted that because.
That was my nickname as a kid?
Spirit?
It's Doc.
Oh, really? Well, mine was because I could always figure, I could empathize with people and relate with their situation, and I could come up with solutions, but in my life, when Doc's like, I don't know what to do, and I tell people, this is the situation, what should I do? It's like the Truman Show, Coley. I swear to
I know.
God, it's always the same sentence for over 40 years. I've heard since I was a kid, all the way up to today, even last week. I was telling somebody, and I was like, what should I do? And I almost lip synced with them. I almost wanted to say the words with them just to prove a point to myself and go,
what was it?
I don't know what to tell you, Doc.
What happened?
No, that's the response I've been getting for 40 years from people. Whenever I go, I need ideas or what, they go, I don't know what to tell you, Doc. It's just like, how do you not? I can solve all your problems,
So how did you got the name Doc because
I could solve everybody's problems but my own.
That makes sense.
I wasn't like not the exterminator. I wasn't the equalizer, that kind of problem solver. well, sometimes
the cooler.
Yeah, but girls love me, and because I wrote a book. I wrote a book in my senior year. Never published it, but I showed it to some of the girls in school, and they're like, how do not all the women want you? I'm like, I know, right? I know all this stuff. And here's the reason why. This is why.
It's because you're in the UFO community and we're all single.
No. That's I was a jock. I was a jock all the way up to 7th or 9th grade. My neck snapped in a football accident. And I wasn't able to play sports ever again, right? And so when I got out of the hospital and
I had neck surgery.
Mine it like tore.
Mine's fused. Like
I had 2 face masks get hooked under my face mask and snap this is before they had neck guards.
You have fusion?
No, I just it was very miraculous that I was okay. And I mean, to a point, I've got a lot of problems now, but anyway, not the point. Point is, I came to school.
That's what's wrong with you.
Went to lunch. I went to lunch and I went to go sit down with the football team. And they kept scooting over, so I couldn't sit down. I'm like, dude, what's going on? I'm the center and right tackle. I'm a bad on the team. And they're like, no, dude, you're broken. Are you what? I'm like, yeah, dude, you're broken. You're not on the team anymore. I'm like, wow, dude, that's not. So I look over in the far corner of the cafeteria, and it's all like the craft girls, all the witches. I'm like,
not the mac and
I'm
cheese
like,
girls,
screw you. I'm going to hang out with the witch girls over there. and hung out with them, and they just ended up being just girls in makeup, right? But they had me.
What'd you think
They accepted me as like one of the girls in a sense. Not that it was flamboyant or anything. It was just like they were comfortable with me, and I learned so much that senior year, so much. And the guy's like in the locker room, I don't understand why Susie Q doesn't want to be with me. It's like, because you screwed her friend last weekend at so and so's birthday party. You know, they're like, huh?
Oh, you'd be like the ultimate. Yeah, I bet you were the
Oh,
go-to.
Oh yeah.
Why is
And
this happening? Why is you just probably
yeah.
ate that out? You probably had a booth they come
Oh
to
yeah.
pay
And
a
you know,
nickel
there was a
every
lot of
time.
situations where I'm like, why are you worried? I'm right here, you know. But you know, it was the 80s and like all those 80 heartthrob movies. You know, there's always
Lady
that
from
one
the
guy.
80s.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like all those movies with one guy. He's just always the nicest guy. And then in the movies, in the end, he gets the girl. But yeah. So
Maybe your movie's not over.
God, we went from the GATE program, CIA operative operation
No, you go
to,
from
oh my God, Susie Q doesn't like me anymore in high school.
Well, okay, then let's add
sorry.
another layer. I had paranormal. I grew up seeing spirits, so like I was already. My mom wanted to like call the priest. I mean, that wasn't traumatic enough. Then you got the gate stuff. I got the farm. I got the blood. I got like all these different things that are going on. And the ET. Let's not forget about ET from 2017, and then it gets weirder from there. How in the world do you think that? Who in the world? Outside of our beautiful community here right now would be like, yeah, you want to go out? Like they think I'm insane for some of this stuff. I tried telling I treated people with mental health issues for 7 years.
The GATE program, the GateCon, so that maybe we might hook some people up. They might, hey, dude, GateCon may birth some marriages of couples that have finally found.
Can you
each
imagine?
other.
Oh my God, that'd be hilarious.
That would be so awesome. I'd be like, next year, have the wedding at our event. You know,
it's just going to be a singles event by night and a gate gathering by day, because nobody else will understand this but your own kind.
But the thing is a dorky dude like me could walk up to a beautiful woman and I could be like, oh my God, this and this, sounding like the crazy guy on the street corner, right? And they're gonna be like, I know, right? And then boom, then the nerdy guy gets the girl.
I have all the faith in the world. Dream. I hope that you entrap one. I really do.
Thanks, Mom.
I know these are Doc Skinner mom glasses. You should. Can you pull up a picture of your mom? Because we look identical. It's almost weird.
My phone is dead.
So I said I could never. Oh, okay, yeah. We'll have to show you the next time. It's really funny.
We'll have her wear the same.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. She should come on, because yes, that'd be great to have your mom on. Just we could put our glasses on together. I'm like, when you told me that, I about died. And so every time I put the glasses on, I'm like, if you guys wonder what I'm talking about, this is what I'm talking about right here. I'm like, I got to put on my Doc Skinner mom glasses.
Yeah. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's I was surprised. My mom was like, looks like me when I was in college. I'm like, I know, right?
I was like, no way. And then when I looked and you pulled that picture up, I was like, I said, she does. We do look like each other. It was so crazy. I was like, even her nose. You're like, yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Right.
So, my God, okay. Do your people have questions in the chat, or?
Yeah. Does anybody have?
We've been hijacking the show, and they're part of the show too. So.
No, absolutely. And then what, this hits so close to home, and usually, like I said, I kind of been talking a little bit more, but yeah, if anybody does have a question, please put it in all caps. I think that it's really like, it's starting to come out. It makes me a little nervous. I'm like, wow, hopefully there's more, because there's also the idea that there was like a kill switch, right?
Yeah. At 33.
At 33.
So I'm sure there's a lot of gay people out there that have had that.
It was by 33, experience. Right?
Yeah, well, that specifically for the MK, for the the Montauk boys, because one of them was in a documentary when Preston Nichols was still alive, And Preston mentioned that. He said, yes, all of you boys were programmed to yourselves by 33 if you weren't gone already.
Do you know what's weird though? When you say that, I thought back. What was I at like 33, right? And it was when Brody's dad had died suddenly, and I thought, well, if anything, it was a breaking point. It went through like a really dark period with it.
It hit you
And I
hard.
thought maybe that was like supposed to, but I got past it and through it. Like maybe that was like the test of whatever. I don't know, but it was right at that age.
Yeah, one of the speakers that we're working to get for GayCon, his name is Dan Duvall, and he's with Bride Ministries. And don't freak because this is ministries or whatever. But this guy, he's been a part of the secret space program. He's been on multiple shows and all that. And him and his church, they help deprogram people that are under MK Ultra and whatnot. So it's not that something that people have to do if they come to see. It's just it's offered, if they want to connect with them, because there's some people out there that are just like, dude, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore. I just want to live a normal. I just want to eat this steak like the guy in the Matrix. I don't want to know. And I get that. And you want to live a normal life. And so they have a way of helping to deprogram, like Preston Nichols did with this young boy in the documentary. And to make sure that, he didn't, kill switch basically at 33. So yeah.
Okay, so that's very interesting. And then this person says, what about left hand? Is that true? I actually shoot with my left hand, and I actually skate. Like most of what I do is, but I write with my right hand. But everything is mostly left hand. How about you?
My mom is left-handed.
And
we're all born left-handed. They're just the best of us. We get over it.
Will she adopt me?
Probably.
My mom, but I'm like,
she's that kind. She'll adopt people easily. So
okay, let's have her on.
She already loves you.
Told me adopt me. Yeah, she just needs to adopt me. Let's just like we can get our like twinsy pictures. I love it. Every time I put them on, I'm like,
no. Let's stop talking about it, and we'll come back at April Fools, and we'll do like this is your time traveler. This is you from the future.
This is my doppelganger from the future. Yeah. It was crazy. That's hilarious. But do you have left-handed, right-handed, other than the Mommy Dearest?
I'm right-handed. So
do you use because everybody I didn't realize it, that they said you shoot goofy, and I was like, what does that mean? That like I shoot with my left hand, so it's funny somebody said.
Do you mean forward or back?
What do you mean?
Left hand, like your left hand's at the tip of the stick?
Yeah, it goes around the trigger, like right, but I always pull to the left. I shoot like a sniper.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I'm a power hitter with my right, but
I can show you my target range.
We are so derailed.
No, but I think it's a part of it. I can shoot. This is no joke. My son and I had this thing. If he put a pin cap up and he put one up, I didn't have my mom, Doc's get her mom glasses on, and I could, with his like little BB gun, I could shoot. And I've just never I started shooting guns like a year or just a few years ago. Like it was out of nowhere, and I nailed that. I could hit it every time. Like it was the craziest thing ever. And I was like, "Hey, try it." It was a little pin cap, and it was like clear on the other side of the house, like that I could knock it off.
I used to do that with dimes with a 22 out at the farm, and I was, I got my marksman in the Marine Military Academy when I was 15, 16. And that's basically like Lord of the Flies with rank, with, molded by the Marines. And my dad, he raised me with guns. So I got, the one thing I loved was he taught me how to, throw a can in the air and shoot it and just keep shooting it. And, just by feeling it. And I thought that was the coolest thing. But I know I'm good at it. I just don't make a thing of it. Yeah, I just save it for when it's necessary.
What?
Sniping.
Oh, sniping. Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but I go to the gun range. It's just like here we have winter. I know you don't have winter where you're at, but
Yeah, we
there's
do.
like a
Oh,
really
no, no, hold
cold.
on. Shh, shh, shh. I almost didn't move here because I thought that it was all the desert. Where I'm at is Northeast Arizona, where we're at 7,500 feet and we've got our own ski lodge, which is the uh, Sunrise Ski Resort. So that's the only reason why I moved to Arizona. If not, I would have stayed in Texas. But when I found out they had pine trees here and Bigfoot, and by the way, my neighbor is Travis Walton from Fire in the Sky. So I mean, it's pretty cool here. That's why I'm
Jim
saying you
Goodall.
got to
What about Jim Goodall? Is
Jim
your
Goodall. He
neighbor
loves
down
the
the
heat.
mountain?
He's down in the valley, where it's hot all year
He's got a
round.
pool.
And yeah, well, everybody has to have a pool, or you're just psychotic. I mean, think about it. You know how many people get run over at crosswalks almost every day in the
It's
valley
hot
in
out there
Phoenix
doing
and
this.
stuff.
Yeah.
And when you think about it, the temperatures get to what, 110, 112 sometimes.
I
Is
worked
it?
when I lived out in California. It got to 100, I think 114 in the valley sometimes.
And the
It was
brain
crazy.
boils at a certain temperature. That's why
Yeah.
I can't live down there. I need trees, pine trees and cabins and bears and elk and lakes and we're the bottom of the Rocky Mountains coming into Arizona, basically.
I'm in the
Uh,
cornfields
mm,
now.
so you can you can see far.
No,
No.
no, no. They're high. The stalks get high. Like they. What do you mean? See far?
I
This
mean, like
Iowa that
that
I'm at
long.
is like all hilly. I'm on like the other side. It's not. It's all hilly here.
Nice.
It's not
Hills are
flat
good.
here. It was the Nebraska. You go into Nebraska and yeah, you're
I'm
not
gonna
good.
close the video on mine because you froze. Hold on.
No. I was trying to grab something. I was grabbing a picture, and then is that why you're doing that? Are you still there?
I'm just yeah, I'm here. I'm just yeah.
I was
I
looking for a picture, and then you
I'm
just like made me
when
froze.
I do it, it's like I'm trying to reboot you because you're frozen.
I'm like, why are you
There you
doing
are.
that? Okay, no, it's
It's a
because of
courtesy.
the operating system. It's the operating system. So maybe when I'll jump over, I thought that if I just stayed like this, nobody would notice really quickly if I hopped over and grabbed the picture. But clearly, you point it out every single time that I do it. So then I'll just turn my picture off instead of you making and
I'm
I
I'm
know,
just
I think it's funny. I think it's
thinking,
funny.
oh, she froze. Let's bring her back to life.
I don't know why it's doing that. I'm getting rid of StreamYard. We've officially like broken up. We're just in that like, phase.
Just get more RAM. That's all you
No, I
need.
have. It's not. It's StreamYard and it's the operating system. And me and StreamYard, we're done. I mean, there's no reviving this relationship.
See, this is just like in high school. Women coming to me about their relationships, they can
Yeah.
just talk to me.
Well, you just told me like to stick with it. I don't know. You gave some
I
probably some
own
bad
property in the
advice.
friend zone everywhere I go.
This is why you give bad advice, man. You're telling them, oh, just hang out. I'm gonna break up with my. No, you just hang in there. That's why you didn't pick any of them up. You told them to stay.
No, I was just too much of a
Man,
nice
oh
guy.
man, did you get nervous or what?
Well, pending. I mean, once I hit 18 and I was doing the Batman stunt show, and then I was DJing at the Baja Beach Club in Dallas.
Yeah.
Fort
So
Worth.
how did you not?
Oh no, I did very good. I did
Oh,
very
you
well
did.
because I was 18 in a 21 and up nightclub that was like the hottest
Mhm.
nightclub in Dallas Fort Worth, and yeah, I did okay. But then I got married, and we'll just say this: my ex-wife one day says, "You want to go for a walk?" And I'm like, "Where?" She goes, "Down the hill." I said, "No." She goes, "Why?" I said, "Because you got to walk back up." And I was like 300 pounds because when you get in a marriage, you get comfortable and stuff because you're not trying to impress anybody anymore. And
You're one of those. You just settle, and all of a sudden it just goes
but
flying up.
ladies, I do have a dad bod, just so you know.
They'll be flocking to you eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah. So the rumor says.
If not, just keep waiting. Did you know Woo's in here and he said, "Hey Woo, did you know thoughts on upcoming MK Ultra Congress hearing on May 13th? Did you know there was one? I did not.
Yeah, Luna's putting that together. The lady that's doing all the FBI or all the UFO files coming out. She's like doubling down. She's like, all right, now that I got the president saying you're going to give me all my UFO stuff, now I want all the stuff on MK Ultra. So now she's opened up a whole hearing on this. I'm like,
yeah, but do you think that will stem down? Because they usually, I would be nice if they'd open up these files.
Look who we have doing things right now. They're getting shit done, taking names and kicking ass. I mean, like I said, that whole Panama or Venezuela thing that we did, that last one, we would have never known the truth of that. First. We would have not known the technology of all that, except they're being transparent. I mean, it's not a perfect administration, but God, they are doing so much more.
No, and I'm not saying that they're not, but I stopped watching mainstream media news. And night, Jason, thank you totally for stopping. So yeah, but I did not. But that's
But yeah, Luna, she's into like dimensional beings, and she's telling everybody read the Book of Enoch. It'll explain a lot. Oh yeah, she's been pushing that, saying that if you want to know, read the Book of Enoch, but like the Ethiopian version, which has 88 books in it. 88.
Oh wow.
How many books are in the Bible? Not 88.
I don't know.
And the Ethiopian Bible is the oldest Bible. As a matter of fact, Steven Spielberg has mentioned in interviews that his new movie Disclosure Day, is it Disclosure Day or Disclosure? Anyway, that he's telling people you need to read the Book of Enoch. So I think, even though we're going to be getting all this disclosure,
they have to tell us. They always have to tell us.
I think when Trump said, we've got a lot of interesting things that are going to blow people's minds, but I think it's going to be what they didn't expect it to be. And it's probably going to be interdimensional beings, maybe demons and angels. Oh, okay. Where'd you go?
But the teaching, no, I put it on there so you would not say what you're saying right now and point it out. I was simply going over because I have somebody coming on that was
complex.
I know. I'm like, man, you're as bad as Jim Goodall. Does he get it from you? No, it was funny because he notices everying, and I always try and he like instantly. It's so funny when he does it.
Well, he's very detail oriented. I mean, the man is just he's so brilliant.
He is.
Knowing all the aircraft. Here's the thing: when he did his book on Area 51 and all the projects there, when he had it delivered to the new head of Area 51 at Skunk Works, this young kid, because he used to know Ben Rich, the original guy that ran Area 51,
right?
And of course he's passed away, but the new guy, he got the book and he called Jim called and told me this. He was like, oh my God. He called and said, there's projects in here I didn't even know existed, So he got a private tour of Skunk Works at Lockheed Martin. And then he got a ceremonial statue. It looks like Pepe Le Pew, but it's like,
oh yeah, no, the skunk. Yes,
the skunk.
I saw it.
And it's in his office. Yeah, he's done some cool stuff. But when he gets goofy, he just makes him that much more fun.
He's hilarious. He's one of the best. He was
on
here
last time. If you ever get to go
dancing
with him, that's an experience.
He was on the last time. In all fairness, he was dumping over a vending machine and stealing trains and like mail trucks, but he got them all back. So that's the story he's telling. I mean, that's funny. How do you argue with that?
Yeah, he's who knows? I should talk to him about maybe doing a movie about him.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
All the crazy stuff he's done.
He's great. Yeah.
Because that that'd make a great TV series. Shit, he's got so much stuff.
I know. And he doesn't give a shit. He's just like, I don't, like he does not care. Like, and that's even like the better part about him. He doesn't get all wrapped up into any of that.
This might give me a really good excuse to head down for a weekend.
Why don't you? You're not that far from him.
Well, you seen gas prices? Jesus.
Well, you could take a skateboard and sit down and like catch a ride. How far away is it?
It's 3.5 hours through the mountains.
Oh, you made it seem like it was okay.
No. Now, Travis Walton, he lives down the road. but yeah, Jim and D'Souza.
Oh, I'm mad at him, and you can tell him that I said no. Don't tell him, but I'm a little mad at him right now. But he lives in your neighborhood too.
No, here's the funny thing. So the Cousins brothers came and hung out with me. You know, they come whenever they come to Arizona, they stay with me. And we went down the mountain to meet up with Jim. We stayed the night at his place. And the next day we were gonna have dinner. No. Not dinner, but we were gonna do this interview, which is on Third Phase of Moon, of John D'Souza at his home.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're at Jim's house. We're all getting into the rental car. Blake and Brent are in the front seat, and Brent is looking up the address as Blake is putting the car in reverse and pulling out.
Oh yeah,
And they pull it up. They lived 8 houses down.
That's
this
hilarious.
is in Tucson, which is like a city of houses. It's like a neighborhood the size of a city. It's basically Tucson. And just the random act of that. Yeah. And then Nick, he, from MI6, who passed away, he was in Tucson as well. And then God, we had Star Ranch, where the guy killed the aliens with a samurai sword and all that. He gave me an opportunity to come out there one weekend, but by the time I was able to, he had passed away. And I really wanted to, because he has these portals in the front and backyard and all that. And I'm like, well, I gotta see that. It sounds cooler than Skinwalker Ranch.
Who has portal?
This is called the Star Ranch in Arizona, and the owner.
Who owns it? I want to get him on. I have another place that's like a Skinwalker.
He passed away. He passed away last year. So
who owns it now?
Would be that, unless you got a Ouija board, but I don't think you could get him on.
Oh Lord!
But he was known for literally battling Greys coming through his portals, and literally fighting with them with samurai swords and chopping heads off and stuff. And one event where they left, they left the house for some reason for a little bit of time, and when they came back, everything in their home, all furniture, clothes, everything that wasn't attached to the house was inside their swimming pool when they got back.
Oh Lord!
I mean, that alone just like crazy.
Oh man, Carl's in. Do you know where Gilbert, Arizona is?
Yeah, that's down in the valley.
He said he could give you a ride. Carl's into Bigfoot. Carl, he's got. If you didn't see it earlier, Carl, he's got 3 molds that he did not take.
You know what? Can you hold on for a minute? Let me go grab it.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
yes. Now that.
All right.
So yeah, I'll just. Okay, so Carl, yes, we got Bigfoot. He claims, so we'll wait and see what he brings out here. But he claims he has 3 of them. Hey, Pancho, it's nice to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. But yeah, the gay program, like, I don't know. I guess if anything, I think parents, you guys just check into what your children, like, I don't know. For some reason, my parents or my dad, I don't know. They don't honestly like. I don't know why they don't think some of the stuff is a bigger deal, but I think you just really accepted things back then, and maybe thinks I don't know, whatever. But then we question things now. Just make sure, because they didn't come out and say these programs ended, and I can guarantee you they're still doing what they're doing. So go ahead, let's see what you got. Oh, he really does. Oh my God, no way.
Yeah.
What? How many toes does it have? Here, let me make you. I'm gonna make you the full screen here.
6.
Like, so we gotta take a good look at this. Holy crap!
If you look right there, it's hard to see with the light. Let me see if I can. There we go.
Because can you back up a little bit? Like, this is huge.
No, I'm trying to zoom in on the toenails.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The little toenails. And
whoa.
Yeah. So.
Oh my God! What in the?
So.
What size shoe do you wear? Oh man.
Yeah. So I got three different ones. And that's
So
my
how did
favorite.
you obtain what's the back? Where did they
A,
came from your area?
a fan who became a friend of mine. She had a friend who was a Bigfoot hunter, and he passed away, and willed all of his stuff to her, and she got them, put them in bubble wrap in a box, and came over and said, "Hey, I don't know what to do with this. So if anybody's gonna have it, it's gonna be you. I want you to have it." And so I got all 3 of those. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I want to build a case with glass and a little light in there, and then show, this was in the Apache reservation, this was here, and this was up in Oregon, California border. And just, have it in my house. Kind of like Lex Luthor
Wow.
with rare oddities.
That is crazy. Carl doesn't live far from you. You should go out squatching with him.
Gilbert's still about 3 hours away. So it's a 6-hour round trip. So it's like a big, how do you do, like going camping?
I bet he gets around though. He like drives around, not gets around like that. But his wife is actually from the city that I'm living in now. And he came on the show and he started talking about the place that I was supposed to go Bigfoot hunting. And I was like, how did he know? Like it was like out of all the places in the whole entire world. And he like knew that. And I didn't realize his wife was from this very same town that I live in. So that's how I know Carl Sup. Now he's in your hood now.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Were there any questions about GATE program, or anybody wanted to share their story, or?
Yes. We're looking for
or if
others.
anybody remembers like the assignments, or here's a fun one, Coley. You ready for this? Hold on. I can even share this with you. Hold on.
I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Well, this might you'd be like, oh my God, really? All right, let me get it. Let me get it. Got a bunch of GATE image. Here it is.
Yeah, and if I missed your question, if you just want to put it back in and put it in all caps.
How many kids remember this game?
Yeah.
Do you remember that game?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember the premise of the game?
You want to be the last one. Your teacher goes around, and if you have you put your thumb up or down, and then when they tap on your head, you put your thumb down. So you want to be the last one to right every round?
Nope. Everybody puts their thumb up, and it's okay. And when their thumb is up, one kid who the class doesn't know goes around and taps one person's thumb.
I thought you tapped on the head.
Huh? That's Duck Duck Goose. I know my 80s games, girl.
We were in two different parts of the world.
This was a preliminary test to see who was psychic, who could tell what kid touched them without seeing them. It was a way that they would, start picking up.
So there was not actually a person touching you?
No, there was. It's one of the students. So the teacher goes and picks a student. The student comes up, and they go around when everybody's not looking, and they tap on the thumb, and then they put their thumbs down, and then it's heads up, 7 up. Who got it? Or I think it's 7 people get tapped. I think that's what it is. And so those people have to figure out which student touched them. Who was the student that wasn't with their head down, and that was a form of psychic ability.
You know what? Now that you're saying this, the game it didn't make any sense, but I do remember sitting out there and I didn't like the feeling of it. Like but I didn't get it. I probably didn't even pay attention to why we were doing that.
We're kids, so and we're being manipulated by a government entity through our school system and our teachers who are unknowingly participating in what the real agenda is in exchange for paychecks.
Right. How was your place in the front row too? Somebody else just said that. I'm like, oh man, I remember mine yanking it right out of the hallway, my desk. Because I was just disruptive. You have to go sit in the front of the classroom when you talk to your friends.
I think that happened to me maybe once, and then I just learned. I try to always go to the back if I could, because I was the rebel. Every now and then, I was forced to just sit wherever there was a seat, but. If I was could, like on the first day of school, but in there. Yeah, on the first day of school, they say, okay, pick your seats. And of course, you want to sit with your friends, far away from the teacher as possible, so they can't see you passing notes and playing paper football and, all that fun stuff that we got to do as kids. But I mean, I think we had some. I know military school we were sign stating. I don't even remember.
I
I
went
don't,
to Catholic school, and then we were sent over to the public school during like a certain hour of the day is how it worked until I went into the public school system. But
no, mine
so I went to a
was
private.
mine was you were flown there, they picked you up, and you lived on the barracks. It used to be an old RAF air base down in McAllen, Harlingen, Texas. Down by McAllen, it's like the bottom tip of Texas before you just there's Mexico. And
Bottom of the
the city bought the runway and the tower and turned it into Harlingen Airport. And a private ex-Marine, wealthy, bought the military base and turned it into the nation's only Marine Military Academy for young boys. And I couldn't tell you what I learned in school, because that was like the last year before things changed, like no more hazing and stuff. So it's like it was like the last year of the great hoorah of all the old what am I looking what's the word I'm looking for? Traditions. For me, it was basically learning how to kill people. That was my year there. I couldn't speak a lick of Spanish, even though I took Spanish 1 twice.
I couldn't speak it either.
I couldn't tell you anything except I remember I had the stereotypical science teacher who was kind of cool, who's and then I can't even visualize what any of my teachers were because of all the traumatic stuff that happened at that stuff. Now, I'm not saying that happens at that school today. The year I was there, there's a reason why I didn't go a second year.
No. Okay. I went to a Catholic school, and the priest there violated every single, almost like the boys that went to Catholic school, and they just got rid of him and took them out, went elsewhere. But half those, I'm telling you, traumatized so many of the kids that I was in school with.
Yeah. A friend of mine, her name's Audrey. She's in here, and she brought up the mall, and I think we should talk about that.
I have a vision of it, but I cannot say that one way or another. But you want to explain what it is for those people who don't know?
Let's do this real quick. Let me
BFD's in the house.
Remove and then add image. Now this isn't an exact image. Okay, so there's this place called Mall World. Okay, this image is me putting in a bunch of data and AI creating this cool looking map. Okay, this isn't the official mall map, which people that go there in their dreams have literally mapped it out, and multiple people with maps have overlaid them. And they all coincide. They all match.
Yeah, it is very bizarre. Yeah, I've heard about from Jesse Jones.
Let me just do this real quick and send this to you real quick. Open up. All right, so
Carl's going through there. Wait. Carl might be in July in Arizona. He just wanted to let you know he's going through the BFRO.
What's the BFRO?
It's a Bigfoot.
Sorry. Yeah. So okay. So what is Mall World? Okay. Mall World is something that the kids from the late 80s on to the late 90s have been having dreams about. Okay. And I myself, I haven't had any major dreams about malls. I think I may have had 1 or 2 when I was a kid, but I don't think I would associate it with Mall World. It was more like going to the movie with Susie Q on a Friday night or something. But Mall World, and this is my theory, and I'm not the only one that's subscribes to this, but if you've seen Nightmare on Elm Street or another movie called Dreamscape that came out in the late 80s, it's about people being able to go into other people's dreams, or groups of people having the same dream, being in the same dream. And this happened to me one time in high school.
I got
Where
you.
me and some of my friends from the Rocky Horror Picture Show, we were going through this old haunted, building, and then that night we all had the same dream, but each of us ended up differently in the end. It all started us, going into this place, but then each of us, when we would turn and look around and then look back, our group would be gone for each of us individually. And when I woke up, I started calling everybody, and they're like, "No way, dude! I was in this," and we were all comparing notes, and we had a shared dream. So that is a very real thing, and it goes back through mysticism and mystical stuff all the way thousands of years, dream walkers and whatnot. Now, what mall world could be, it is a real thing, because multiple people have gone there and they've drawn maps of the same floor plans.
I think Herb is Hillbilly Herb. Are you being serious? He said he's been there, or he goes there, or too. So let us know if you really are serious in the comments.
No, I'm sorry, I wasn't reading the comments.
No, as somebody, I just wanted to put it up there so you knew. Go ahead. Sorry.
So here's the theory. The CIA, with the remote viewers, the Monroe Institute and all of that, they have people that can do just that. Not just remote view, but go into your dreams. The best description of this is Inception. That's what I should have said up front. Inception. Being able to go into dreams and interact with these people's subconscious. All right. So mall world is a created location in the dream world that the powers that be, the CIA agents or whoever's running the show, they can send somebody in, a counselor, right? Have them go into the mall and meet with you with an Orange Julius. All right. And they can sit there and have a discussion with you, basically like a counseling session or a debriefing. And they can sit there and go, implants thoughts in your minds, kind of maybe like with David Wilcox, implant them to, do things that they don't want to do. And that way they are free and clear of any kind of, trouble, because they didn't physically interact with anybody. I never got near this person. I didn't talk
and it
to
didn't
them.
change history then.
Yeah. But it changed the person, because in their dreams affect people, they influence things that we do, decisions. I mean, look at women that wake up and beat the hell out of their husband because in their dream, their husband was cheating on them.
I don't remember that happened.
It happened to me. It's a real thing, because you wake up and you can't tell reality.
I did have a dream one time though, but I didn't beat him. I didn't beat anybody up though. How bad? She gets you good, like black eye.
Yeah, and things like someone's saying, like parking garages, lots and roads, highways. There's a lot of things. It's not just the mall, but the mall, I believe, is like a hub for the gate patients way beyond school. Because think about it. In school, they know where we're going to be. But as we grow up, and if they are still wanting to have us as an experiment as we grow, we're all going to go our separate ways. We're all not going to tell people where we're moving to. What's the one guarantee that you can get in contact with this person no matter where they are in the world? At mall world.
Now that just made I get it now.
Yeah. It's a form of communication and keeping an eye on us without cameras, the internet, no way that it can be traced. Because it's
it is kind of like now this makes so much more sense. It's kind of like I've been in a world like that, but it's not been the mall world.
I mean, there's I'm sure there's different ones, because like I said, I don't remember mall world being such a big thing.
But we were older. If you're saying this hit that would have been past our generation. That'd have been the next one.
Well, when I was in, malls were just becoming cool. Like in Stranger Things, it was like everybody.
Yeah,
went
you're
to
older than me.
Before then, it was just, you'd go there for if you needed something or the holidays shopping. But then in the 80s, you had the arcades and you had the movie theaters, you had the music stores, because we didn't have iPods and all that stuff. So you had to go to the music stores and you had to go to Blockbuster or Hollywood music or video or whatever. And so that was a hub. So that when we're in the dream state and we go to the mall world, it is a familiar place. Yet all of the stores, all of, when you put something in AI in the background, you might see a street sign. It really doesn't say what it's supposed to say. It just kind of looks like
Yeah, it's
radio
like
stuff, but it's
weird.
not radio.
Yes,
That's how
yes, I
all the
do.
stores and all the shops are in the mall. They never say Sears or
Oh.
Pennies, but it says something else that's familiar, like it's Pennies or it was never Saks Fifth Avenue. It was always like Dillard's and J.C. Penney's and the average stores, not the high-end malls. And then you had, of course, the playgrounds, and then you have the water slides and all that. The water parks became huge in the 80s. So these are all things that could relate to that generation. So it always have a familiarity. It felt safe, because that's what the mall was. That was our babysitter. Parents would drop us off for the whole
Oh,
day.
yeah.
We'd
That
go
and
watch movies,
Shangri-La.
and go hide out in the bushes out by the trash can, have a cigarette. I mean, that was our freedom.
Sneak
And-
candy in our pockets
yeah.
into to go to Walgreens and then sneak it in because the prices were so high.
There
We were
weren't cameras then. If there was security cameras that were like on government installations only, that's the only ones that really could afford. Banks. That was really
Right.
all where you would see security cameras.
We
And
had
now
freedom back then.
Yeah,
I know.
and now there's not. And what's happening? Malls are dying everywhere.
Roller rinks. I can still
roller
roller
rinks,
skate.
bowling
No,
alleys.
I'm still a bad
Some-
mofo on my roller skates. I was in roller derby until
Someone
last
made a
year.
great comment on Facebook about all of these malls that are abandoned. They need to refurbish them and turn them into retirement centers for Gen Xers. So we have all of our favorite stores and our theater.
We're
and our
going
popcorn.
back to the 80s and 90s. That's my dream. I said somebody should open a resort and let's go back there. There's nothing like I tell Brody, we're the last generation of hope. We are your last generation of hope.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah,
Go Gen Xers. I caught it right. I'm the last one of them.
And we haven't even truly hit the storm yet. That's the thing. Even though we are
Valdo said they're getting rid of the payphones. I said, I found one. I know we need to gather up those payphones. Let's bring them on back.
I think the only one in Arizona is the phone booth where Travis Walton made his phone call when he was returned from the UFO.
I found one.
Nice.
In my local community. I took a picture of it. Yeah, it was like
Bath and Body Works.
I know all the mole songs. I remember like the cookie place. They don't even have a food court at the mall anymore.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
there's no arcade. Anybody remember the arcade or the music store?
I went to the mall, which was the shit, right? It was like the Wizard of Oz kind of. It was beautiful in South Arlington, Texas. And I went a few months ago. I had to go back for my grandmother's funeral, and so I was at the mall. And it's okay. It's okay.
I just
lived
wanted to show
103.
my research.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. She lived a healthy, and it turned out got a whole military send off with 21 gun salute and thing from President Trump, because it turned out my grandmother, she never told me, she was one of the very few female pilots in the Korean War. And so yeah, she in her last 5-10 years, we made it spectacular, like totally whimsical.
That's awesome.
Always doing amazing things. But anyway, so I was there at the mall. And
I just want to show people really quick what I was talking about. This is my research wall, and it's layers and layers and layers deep, and it goes all over. That's how I put stuff together. When you had that mall world up, I was like, this is how our brains are working. That's how I put together the whole thing.
That's why we love puzzles, because we can see everything, where some people just focus on one little thing. We see the big picture.
That's crazy.
But now, like I said, this is not an exact. This is just, I put a bunch of information into AI, said, draw me a really cool like amusement park map of the mall world, and this is what it put together. So this isn't anything official. It was just something that I did, and it's got Got a lot of info in there. It even talks about the scopolamine, which now we learned we got to change it to barit or phenobarbital.
I feel so good about
Barbitol.
that.
Yeah.
As crazy as that sounds, I feel good about that.
Well, it's like when you solve a problem, it's like that relief of, okay, we got it. And that's how I feel now that I know this. And they have these
But who
flavors.
thought that I would win? Like, I would be right about it.
Yeah. And I that was
Shocking, I'm sure.
well, it, like I said, it wasn't shocking. It was more like a relief. Like, okay, here's another piece of the puzzle we figured
giving
out.
you crap.
No,
but that actually like reconfirms it for me, because I was like, no, we were talking about it and I said, I remember grape. But just having that confirmation is like, I don't know if it's it just because I thought, well, maybe, that was like the piece of it. But then again, that proves to be right. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of confirmation on all this. Like, how do you, I don't know.
Sometimes it's subtle, but you're just like, okay, all right. It just means you're not crazy. You're on the right track and you're heading in the right direction. And
then somebody else said that they drank the pink drink. Here's another, like, so I guess it's,
So subtle realms. What did the pink liquid taste like to you? Or what do you remember? Do you remember them giving you a choice of flavors? Kind of like at a Sunday snow cone, booth. They're like, do you want grape, cherry? And then give you a little shot glass. I drank the pink liquid. I knew there were people. I don't know what that means.
Who said that?
TJ Felony says,
because he asked me before. He knew that I was a gay kid, and he said, did you drink the pink liquid? I said, I don't remember that. I do not remember, because the stuff that I had. And then I got thinking, well, I remember grape. Maybe it was like an antibiotic or something.
Together, you think purple and grape. Yeah.
I remember it wasn't being as purple. It was like more like of a clear type of purple. But it was through the white cups, so you're looking down at it. I don't know for sure, but
either way, they flavored it for us kids. And bubblegum pink, that's me. Yeah, I am at my school. My flavor, actually, I chose it because they gave us the option, but bubblegum was always my favorite. So you're like, I think the third person that has said that it tastes like bubblegum as well. You want to talk about We Got Milk? No, that's a whole other show. TJ,
I didn't drink milk.
No, the whole We Got you got.
There's they got, No.
The whole You Got Milk campaign was really all about them trafficking the kids.
Oh, on the milk cartons?
Yeah, that's why they say you got milk, meaning you got the kid on the milk carton. All those celebrities, they were all in on it. Yeah. And people thought, they just want us to have healthy bones and calcium. No, that's them communicating with each other through national commercials saying, hey, did you get your milk, kid, today?
I didn't know that. Yeah. They do some crazy stuff. Look at the pizza, and then like people thinking, I'm like, and then rainbows. I mean, they've like literally like symbolism, it's like, well, what do you do? I mean, I know that they communicate like that, but
you learn it. The best thing is know thy enemy. Learn so that it's not, oh my God. The Olympics, I think it was 2012 or one of those around that time. They had the largest apple bite in the world. It was in the Guinness Book of World Records, and they did this whole thing with Newton, and everybody in the whole stadium of the Olympics had an apple, and they took a bite, and they're like, "Oh, it's the Guinness Book of World Records for the most apples bit at one time." When in fact it was a ritual event, and biting the apple was a representation of Eden taking a bite from the apple, and they had everybody do it, and they all went along with it, thinking it was all great. If you knew how many events and the Super Bowl halftime shows that they're doing ritual satanic events and people are cheering it on and going along with it, going, it's a great show, when in fact their energy is being utilized for that ceremony. I know.
How do you stop
Totally
it?
left field from our topic, but you know, I'm full of.
This is well, you got. I mean, everybody's got their. If you started talking about the COVID and the mask, I'd get up on my. I'm like all ready for that revolution. Like, let's go. Like,
Mhm.
I got my causes too, and
Oh yeah, and it's great to have causes.
with gay kids, like you live by your cause, because you
Oh,
don't really.
we're
Well, I got one cause after another cause after another cause. I'm always wanting to fight for the.
Oh, dude, I remember I put together a huge protest on Dealey Plaza where Kennedy was shot in Dallas. It was called the World Can't Wait Organization, and I answered a Craigslist ad, and they were like, "Well, we don't have anybody in Dallas Fort Worth yet. You want to take over?" I'm like, "Okay." Next thing you know, I'm putting together his rally, and I was so scared because everybody was worried about the Bush regime. It was about kicking them out. And, I went in incognito as just like a documentarian with a camera, and I'm asking people, like, "How'd you hear about this?" Like, "I don't know, some guy put this on Craigslist, and we're all here, trying to do good for our." And I'm just sitting here going, "If they only knew I'm the dude that put this together." Because there were cops out, they had dogs, they had helicopters.
Shut
Dealey Plaza.
up.
Oh yeah, it
Oh
was
my
heavy
God.
duty, and I was like, I'm not going to jail. I'll
Oh my
deny
God.
everything. I was like, it was
Oh my
anonymous put
God,
this together.
no.
I didn't do it. But I think the statute of
Remember
limitations is run
the
up,
5th of
so
November.
I
Oh
guess
my
I'll
gosh. You sound as bad as Jim. He's
Oh,
like,
that's
and
why
we
we
took
get
that cigarette
along.
machine and we dumped that upside down, but we took the $10 and change and left it there. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna we have to go do a weekend with Jim and
Yeah.
do interviewing him about from birth on to
Yeah, you should.
today, and then at night just tell him just share some old war stories, basically.
I'm
Um,
jealous. Well, when I come out there for the con community, the thing,
But
you
you'll
should
see
plan
him.
something with
You'll see
Jim.
him. He
Yeah.
said he would come to the event because this is just down the road for him in Phoenix. So I shouldn't say down the road; it's about an hour or so. But yeah, it's.
You said it was 4 hours.
Oh, he did. Well, he would
Hey,
know better.
Baker.
Yeah, to me,
No,
everything's
you
3
said Jim
hours.
was 4 hours away. That's why I was wondering.
He's 3.5 hours from me coming down the mountain.
Oh, are you saying from Phoenix then?
From Tucson to Phoenix, I think an hour or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be a really cool event. We just need vendors, authors, podcasters that want to get a booth for the weekend. It's like $150. If you want to broadcast your shows or whatnot, you can. But if you want to promote your product, but you're also a gay kid, that's okay. As long as you're a gay kid and you're a part of the family, let's promote your business. Because like I said earlier, which I'm really seriously thinking about expanding on, is getting all of the gay kids together that are in the entertainment industry and creating our own studio.
That would be
And
cool.
call it Gate Studios. So
you were talking, I heard you talking before about whatever gate, this gate, like
about the word gate.
Yeah, how they use it in the thing, but the people don't understand too. If they got us all together, hi Diane. If they got us all together, can you imagine? I'm wondering about like the abilities, because we all kind of have our little like.
Well, we're gonna have
the electricity.
I just have a strong feeling that we're gonna have a few 11s that will attend, and that's okay. We're not there to exploit them or anything, but if
I've got some tricks I can show my cloud popping tricks. I can show how I like channel the, like
yeah, and I'm sure
but we all have them. It's weird, but we all have them.
Everybody's got their little thing, and but I think us finding each other is going to be the most beneficial part of the whole event. Is that people finding their tribe, and who knows, like Jim and John D'Souza.
Or Matt John.
Who would have thought they were 8 houses down in like the city of houses? I mean, it's like imagine Phoenix with no city buildings or businesses. It's just homes. That's Tucson, where they live. And so that if that can happen for them, who's to say? You might find your new best friend. Yep. Are we best friends? Yep. You know,
Well, you didn't do well with pairing me off the last time. Will you find me a better BFF this time?
I'm so sorry. Yeah, I got the shaft on that situation as well, and I think because this is my assumption. My
She's
assumption
not
is
a
that
gay
this
kid.
individual got scared, maybe, because everything was coming out with all the scientists.
But I
And-
but I just wanted to meet her. Like I said, your fellow gay kid. Come on. And then she
And
just
you know what? She may show up at the event because it's, in her hometown. So I just
you're giving her the benefit
the
of the
statement
doubt.
was made, and I'm like, okay, there was no question, so I didn't need to respond. And the comments were ended politely. And so
No, I thought that maybe because if you're not a real gay, and somebody wants to meet you who is one, like I didn't know if I just didn't know.
I also have to know that there's a branch of our breed that are scared shitless of, Agent X infiltrating their life as I'm a new friend. I was in it too, because that's what happens. We know that's what the government does to people like us. And so that's got a lot of people on edge. I had people when I first posted about trying to get sponsors for the event, they were like, well, who are you? Why should we even think, you probably work with the government and want to put us all in one room and brainwash us.
I think that those are the mentally, that's a mental health issue too. There's a certain percentage in this community that is mentally unwell.
And then there's the ones that, they just want to feel important and they want to be a part of the group. And I get that, but
there's a better place for you. It's not there.
Yes. This is a place of being, when
we're going to sniff you out and then we're going to make, we're going to know because some of us are like lie detectors. Yeah. And if we sniff you out and you're there,
you're not a gay kid.
We're going to take you and we're going to take your luggage and you're going right back to that airport. So don't even try. I got it. No worries.
Yeah, it's but I, that's the big thing. My main goal in life is bringing people together with common interests like disclosure.
It's a good thing you put me in as the greeter at the event greeter.
You mean yeah, it's gonna be awesome. We just need to get a very large deposit because hotels aren't cheap and everybody's got to get their piece of the pie. But there's going to be 50 VIPs and they're going to get dinner with the speakers. They're going to get a shirt, a hat, and then these Zenner cards. We're going to give everybody a VIP a stack of Zenner cards so that, in between speakers or lunch, you guys can sit there and test each other.
I wouldn't think it would take some of us very long. You'd have a whole PSI testing there.
Well, shoot, we could have people that do all those kinds of tests come and, do them. I always love doing the tests because it stimulated me. Unlike regular schoolwork, because it was, we were code breaking for Christ. We were James Bond. We were not necessarily going out and doing James Bond stuff, but spy stuff. And it made you feel cool. And it was like, it was the secret. And you went to class and you didn't talk about it, but you knew you were learning Russian. You were learning how to communicate with whales and dolphins. You were code breaking. And everybody else was worried about what they're going to do on Friday night, so that.
Yeah, but see, I didn't have mine. Wasn't necessarily that. I went off of school grounds.
You had the Jason Bourne treatment. You were taken to the farm, so you didn't get the public.
Tell me, there's somebody else out there that was at a dang farm and your blood was tested. And you had frequency machines.
Yeah. Because
you went and raided, you got your machines out before an FBI raid with your grandmother at 11.
Unless it was like a satanic cult working with you, I'm sure whatever happened to you was also done to other people as well.
You just want to find
unless you're like Drew Barrymore and Firestarter, and that you were like.
But look at how I have the brain scan. Let's go that crazy thing, and how do I? And they put. after when they put this metallic dye that crosses and it stays in there. So not only that, during this period of time, this I won't even say it correctly, excuse me, this is gabapentin or whatever with the MRIs, I was injected with metallic dye in that area, which is my pineal gland.
Mm-hmm.
How would I not take out streetlights is a better question.
Oh,
That
that's
has to be on purpose.
I
That
think
has to be on
I think
purpose.
I'll no. Okay, so hemisync, Monroe tapes, and all that. That's what activated.
I remember.
Okay, and so a lot of the kids growing up, me and my friends, the ones who I think were in my classes, because my friends were always like in the grade older than me, because I would always hang out with older people, older kids. When I worked in show business, I was always the young kid in the group. I hated being around the kids my age because they were fucking stupid. Like,
Mhm.
I was like, I need to hang out with someone that stimulates my intellect. And yeah, it's I love it. I think I know that I had a lot of trauma, a lot of horrible stuff happen to me and everything, but thinking about it now, it's like, yeah, it made me feel good about myself. Like I'm something special. Not just because my mama thinks I'm special because she had me tested, but because my teachers, my principals, everybody, like, dude, you're
That's what
doing
they
this.
wanna do, they praise you for it, and I
Yeah.
didn't get much. I was a little bit. I think I fought the system more. You must have been. I was in any group I was in, I was kicked out of. Even if I started the group, I was kicked out of it. I mean, that's how it went for me. Because I
Yeah.
always spoke out, I didn't hide stuff, I didn't go
Did you
along
smoke in
with.
high school?
Of course.
Yeah, we all did.
I was in high school.
I mean, most gay kids, unless they were on a health kick and in the other team A, we were team B, the rebels. They were a lot of them are health nuts, but yeah, that's why we were all got into drugs and alcohol and pornography and sex and
No,
all
wait,
those.
I was roller skating. I was at that roller skating, but I was kept I was kept separate from most. Like I was sheltered. I was very sheltered, kept
Mhm.
isolated, like
Your
a huge
parents?
part. And I've
Yeah.
got four. No, I was sent with my grandmother, and
Uh,
my siblings. There's four other ones. They're close. I was the only one, so it all had to do with my blood type, and I was always told about my blood type ever since I was a kid. But then the documents that I found about the farm, that's my grandmother, she looks just like me. But the documents that I found, I mean, it showed all this. So it even though it was kind of normal, and then the spirit thing, and then I'm going to like chakra class. Like I don't think I know what a normal childhood at all. I have no clue or concept what that looks like.
yeah, and because of that, that's what led a lot of us into depression and suicidal tendencies because it, we just didn't feel like we belonged. No matter how hard we try, how much we try to get people to like us, being like in the entertainment industry, love me, love me, love me. Don't look at me as this weirdo like you've called me in the past or shoot, even my mom at one point long ago, not now, but she called me a alarmist and radical.
Yeah.
Um, like a lot of people did to us during COVID and all that. It
Well,
turns out we were all right.
yeah. But I just said I was gonna go get the megaphone, and I was gonna go down the street corner on a soapbox, and I was gonna tell her and her entire neighborhood if she did not listen to me what was going on. Like,
Mhm.
but how do they say that after? There's absolute hatred there. My mom, she's not like a good person, but everybody used that as their opportunity to flip it because you're out there, and I thought I was doing the right thing. You should see oh my God, the repercussions that I had for what I did. And
People
I
hate
thought I was doing the right thing.
people hate what they don't understand. It's like the crazy guy on the street corner in the city, the homeless guy. He's sitting there spouting off deep sleep, mall world, pulled, scopolamine, gate program. He's just spouting off elements of the gigantic puzzle, a heads up, 7 Up. And people are thinking, he's just crazy, man. He's just spouting off stuff. No, he's got all this stuff in his head and he's trying to splurt it out while he's got somebody's attention for 20 seconds. And he comes across looking like a madman, just like Mel Gibson in Conspiracy Theory. He's talking to all of
Yeah.
his cab fares like a madman. But yet
Yeah,
to
I can
him,
relate to
it
that.
all makes sense
Here's
because
my
we
Mel
take the
Gibson
time to
moment.
research and learn and try to understand this when other people are like, what's the fashion this year? What should I wear?
But in all due
What's
respect,
your
I
sports team?
yeah, no. In all due respect, up until I encountered ET, I think I was a very shallow like that.
And
Very,
people
very
are
shallow.
until they learn or until they experience or have something that jars them into realization of how things are. And no one ever truly knows exactly how all things are, even to the day we die, because it's just life is so damn complex. And you have the powers that be that are just mudding it up and making it more complicated ever. And, fucking pronouns for Jesus Christ. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, little things like that. It's like, how can we just throw more wrenches in the machine so that it all eventually collapses? And that's been the goal for many, many years. Luckily, it looks like things are changing to the better. But who would have funked it? Who would have funked it that some real estate guy is going to be the one that fucking releases all the UFO files?
I don't.
It's a crazy world.
Yeah, I don't.
Crazy
I was
world.
looking at the wall, like literally, I have these all color coordinated, and some of the names we were talking about earlier. I had Scientology. I was going to see if I could see the information because I disassembled that.
See, I did the same thing. I have a whiteboard, and every time it's full, I take photos of it so that then I can erase it and I don't lose all that info. And so taking photos of your walls is always a smart tactic.
They're layers.
And by the way, folks, if you do this at home, you're not insane. You're intelligent, and you're trying to figure stuff out. So if someone comes over, they're like, I just walked into a beautiful mind. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Look, I got them all color coordinated. I mean, this is like,
dude, I was laughing and smiling the whole time I watched A Beautiful Mind.
I know.
I think I was on shrooms, but my wife at the time, she's like, man, this is must be a really funny movie. She came in, check on me. I just laughing. And then the next day I was like, you got to see this movie. It's fantastic. And she's watching it. And by the end of the movie, she's bawling. She's like, oh my God, what's so funny about this movie? It's because I related to it. I'm like, finally, in a movie form. It looks crazy to everybody else, but I get it. I get it. And so many of us are out there that do. And that is why GayCon 2026 is very important to bring us together. God, can you just imagine?
No, it's going to be fun.
This
will
is
be
going to
fun.
sound egotistical, but imagine all of that intelligence coming together.
I think it sounds dangerous.
It can't. Anything can be dangerous, but anything can be good.
Not for us, for the rest of society.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
We all come with a little element of danger to us. I think.
I mean, who knows? We might be those starseed kids, and this is the time where we're going to make a change. Because everything will be revealed. The revelation, just like in the book of Revelation, everything will be revealed. We will all see who the almighty, powerful Oz really is, which is just
who is the man behind the curtain
in a back room wearing a suit with sunglasses. So big things are coming, bad things are coming too. I'm not going to cherry coat it. But I think we're gonna see some evolution in more ways than one. And I think my generation X at least.
I'm Generation X. I'm the last.
Our Generation X. There you
go. We can share it.
Yeah, share. It's mine. That we're here to do something, and a lot of us feel like life's not going our way and we're lazy. Some maybe just into gaming all day long, who knows, but something's going to switch, a flip of a switch, and something's going to happen, just like all of us waking up around the same time about the gay program. I
was always told about it. That's how I was just like, I
Well,
wasn't like it, they didn't act like there was any. I mean, they still like when I
well,
talk about it, but
it's not like it stopped. It still goes on today.
that's what I
in
said
schools.
too. I don't think that this has stopped at all. This is still going on.
It's just
This
been
is still very
normalized.
much going on.
We were
I don't know.
we were in the beginning stages. We were in the test phases. We were the guinea pigs. Because I don't think they're doing the pink liquid anymore. Like the kids that I talked to said, no, we
Mhm.
don't drink no liquids or anything like that. I think it's gotten to a point where all they need now is a video on a TV screen or on their phone, which has subliminal stuff that can put them into a state, or they're still doing the hearing tests and it's putting them into a state. And because they realized they didn't need the, or phenobarbital anymore. They could just go straight to the brain, the thought process, just like they do with a lot of EMF weapons and stuff. Like the things. What was it called? The Havana syndrome, where people in consulates, U.S. consulates, and other consulates were hearing voices in their heads and stuff, and it turned out other factions, other countries, they were in a building across the way, zapping these frequencies and putting thoughts in people's heads. They were talking on their low walkie-talkie and it's going through a frequency and it bypasses the ears and goes straight into their brain. So it's in their head. God, I can't remember the doctor's name that was working with a technology where they put these diodes behind your jaw, not in your ears, just behind your jaw. And they can play sound through that and you hear it up here in your skull. And I remember I was trying to get him on my show. This was like 90s or early 2000s, like during the Jesse Ventura conspiracy show, because he had this doctor, it's not Personer, but he was showing this technology, and I wrote to him and I said, wouldn't this be great for people that are deaf, that have damaged eardrums, because it bypasses the ear and goes straight into their brain through their skull, and so they can hear perfect, like no limitations. So they can do that. Actually, there was another show on A&E, and they had an advertisement in New York on a billboard, but the billboard was like 30 stories up on top of this building, right?
Mhm.
They had these microwave beams that were underneath the billboard that were aimed directly at this 1 4-foot section of sidewalk. So when people were walking down this sidewalk, there would be a moment they'd step into this zone and they'd hear, shh, don't look up. These little whispers. And then they look up and it's like a ghost hunter show or something like that. But yet the billboard's like 500 yards away up on top of a building, because it's directional sound beams.
Yeah,
And
that's crazy.
so the technology's been around for a long, long time. And when you brought up Wilcox,
Yeah.
who's to say he wasn't beamed and he's hearing these voices in his head, but yet he's thinking he's having a breakdown? There's so many ways to get rid of somebody without doing a thing physically.
Yeah. They do have the ability. Like people don't, I guess they never know what's going on in somebody's head, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know that the microwave, there's people that have been in the military and they're like, we unplug our computers, we unplug everything. And then you've got,
look at all the scientists that walked away from their homes or just walked into the woods.
Havana syndrome.
No,
yes.
none
right there
of
too.
them, none of them took their phones or their IDs. They all left their phones and IDs behind because they know.
I was going to say,
the general, or the colonel, or whoever it was that walked into the woods, all he took was his gun. That's all he needed. And if he wanted to disappear, which is one way of doing it, the cell phone and all this, they're trackers and they know this. That's why these scientists, before they off themselves or whatever, they didn't, they got rid of their phones and left their.
I don't know about that, like the scientists or whatever. I didn't know any of them, to be quite honest, and I thought I knew about everybody on the thing. But
You should
yeah,
look into him
there's
and look into Amy, the one from Huntsville, Alabama, the one that they're showing all the videos of her. Well, she was drinking. She was drinking during it because she was talking to a friend on a video call, and she's like, "I'm going to be telling you some shit, so I'm going to be." She goes, "I'm going to be getting drunk." She says at the very beginning of the video, and because the stuff she was talking about was heavy stuff, and to get rid of those inhibitions and fears, she had to ingest some alcohol. But all of her stuff is fact. All of it's true. It's all backed up. It's all been proven. I mean, dude, I've got the video of her where she's giving the seminar on anti-gravity in a hotel ballroom with like maybe 30, 40 people, and two guys in there actually ask her outright in front of the whole crowd, "Well, aren't you worried about disappearing?" And then another guy said, "Yeah, inventors seem to disappear a lot." And you could see that it jolted her, but she kept her cool and answered. She goes, "Yep, that can be a problem." But that's what they do. They will intimidate the hell out of you in front of everybody in plain sight.
Mhm.
When it
In
comes to
plain
these
sight.
people. And Huntsville is now going to be kind of the new Area 51. People are going to want to get in there. They're going to want to know, they're going to talk to employees and all that. They're probably not going to get a lot out of them. But the stuff that goes on in Huntsville, like she said, Huntsville, Alabama won the space race, period. And that is where Project Paperclip, started. That's where NASA began. The
The
rocket
only
industry.
things oh, yeah, Werner von Braun, we
Yeah,
got 2,000 Nazi scientists, and they all went that's the Nazi Phantom. I mean, you look into all that stuff, and they're the ones that, allegedly put people, if you believe in the moon landing or not. I don't know what to think.
And Netflix just released, it's a short film. It's about 15, 20 minutes. It's animated, but it's a story that just recently was discovered because the National Park Services was going to, what's the word? Put a monument at this base, which nobody knew about until this happened, to where they were like, "We're going to make this a national monument." This was a base right outside of Washington, D.C., and its name was its post box or its mailbox number. That's all it was called. I can't remember what the number though. And what happened was you had all these Jews that came from Germany and all that fled to come to America, and then immediately turned around and got in line and signed up to go back there to fight as an American soldier to, get back at Hitler. Well, a lot of these Jews, military, they were told to get on this bus, and they're thinking, "Okay, this is it. We're going overseas. We're going back home." They were put on a bus and they were driven just outside of Washington, D.C., into the woods to this secret military base that was mostly resembled a cabin resort. It had a mess hall, it had a swimming pool, a tennis court, all this stuff. And these guys had to go here to this location, remove their ranks. There was no rank on this base. And they basically had to be babysitters for multiple years. And this is what really freaked them out. When the buses came in, after they were assigned their jobs, these buses came in, and it was all these Nazi soldiers, some of them still in their full regalia. They were taken off the battlefield, in their jackets and trench coats and all. And they're walking off the bus, and they're being housed in this location. And these Jews, soldiers, American soldiers, had to babysit them. Even at some point during the holiday, take them into town to go shopping for their mistresses back home. And they'd be speaking German and stuff. And Americans would be like, "What's going on?" And they'd have to like protect them and move them out of the store. It was a whole mess. And that's where von Braun went. They all went there first. It was like the registration place. But they got there, and they got this, sit by the pool and drink martinis with American Jewish soldiers, bringing them, snacks and whatnot. And these troops couldn't do anything. They were forbidden. They couldn't. I'm sure a lot of them were thinking of ways to strangle these guys and everything, but they didn't understand what Project Paperclip was and what it was all about.
The only thing that existed was the indent from the paperclip.
Hence the name of Project Paperclip. Yes,
Mhm.
if there was that indent, little things that's some James Bond stuff right there. Just simple little spy stuff. You would know
Yeah,
something because of an
well,
imprint of a paperclip on a file.
they said there were no files. Have you ever seen the movie or the series Hunters on
Yes. Al Pacino.
That's how I
Yes.
That's how I see it all playing out right there.
Yeah. With an amazing twist, by the way. We'll just say that.
That's how I'm saying. I think it all plays out. What you said before about the hidden in plain sight. Oh, definitely. It's not. They used to going back. The CIA they'd have big, huge, like really secret meetings where they'd be in the middle of your town in a circus tent. Why? Because that's the last place anybody's gonna look. It's the most. It's hidden in plain sight.
Yeah, and that's the best way to hide things. So many things. Like, I mean, it's the Statue of Liberty. Very few people know that she's chained to the platform she's standing on. She's got chains around her ankle. Yeah, there's so many things that are in plain sight. Like the Vatican. The Vatican was named after the goddess of the underworld, whose statue guards the entrance to the Vatican, which is built on top of the catacombs, a cemetery. People see things right in front of them, and they're told one thing, and they're like, "Oh, okay, it's perfect." So, Coley, do you have
kind of like our thumbnail, huh?
I love it, by the way. Do you have Apple TV?
I don't have Apple TV. I don't have an Apple device anymore.
I finally got tired of seeing all, paying for everything I saw when I was like 12 on TV, so I got Apple TV, and let me tell you, Apple TV, holy crap, blows Netflix and Amazon away. When I get my Fly movie made, I'm going to go to Apple because you need to see Silo, the TV series Silo with Rebecca Ferguson. And
sounds familiar. I
can't remember the other guy's name, but it's people that have been living in this silo for over 300 years. And it's how they forget their history and how naive they are. Because it's an amazing award-winning show. I'm probably making it sound a little dorky, but the way people react to each other, they treat each other, keep things from each other, or turn each other in. It's because they have no concept of above the ground. They have a video camera that shows in the cafeteria every day, so they see that it's desolation and everything, but they see stars, but they don't know what they are. They're like, what are those weird lights in the sky? Because they're just willfully ignorant, and it doesn't take that long nowadays. It just takes a year for people to forget what happened last year. Even less in some cases. You remind them, well, don't you remember that plane crash or this? I'm like, oh no, I don't remember that. Because we have so much trauma every day that it's hard to file it all, in our brains. Whereas 20, 30 years ago, a plane crash happened like once every 9 months. A school shooting happened once every 15 years or something. I mean, it was crazy. Now it's every day, everything. And we're pummeled with it every day.
We definitely are.
And that's going to lead to, I really believe it's going to lead to the dumbing down of people. If you've seen the movie Idiocracy, written by the guy that created Beavis and Butthead, it is an amazing movie filled with amazing actors, all great, and it's a comedy, but it's a story of a soldier frozen in a casket. It's supposed to be for a year, but it ends up being 500 years, and he wakes up and the world is just unbelievably stupid. Like skyscrapers that are leaning over on each other are being held together with rope. A bridge on a highway that's not complete. People just keep driving off and just adding to the pile, and Rolling Stone magazine said it is the only documentary in history, the only comedy in history that eventually within 10 years became a documentary of society. I'm worried that we're going to get dumb really quick.
Who?
Society in general.
Society. Oh, I thought you were talking about us. I was like, why are we going to?
No, we're the Starseed people. We're the great, we're the ones, we're the savers. We're the ones saved. We're the underdogs.
The outsider. When I ran for city council, they called me the outsider, and I was like, you have no idea. I embrace that.
Like the movie The Outsiders. I mean, why were we attracted to movies like that? Because that's who we were. You know,
Yeah, it was like the
Underdog was
Billie
one of my favorite.
Jeans of the.
It's we are a whole different kind of breed, and it's Gen Xers and the gay kids and the Gen Xers that are gay kids. We're the dual threat.
Yeah, like I know. I said there's nothing, but I tell you, there has not been a place that I have gone that I have not made either people love me or they hate me. It's never like, that middle ground. I don't know what that middle
Right.
ground's like. I said I'm not for everybody. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. And as we get older,
My
we
favorite
realize how
dog
more
only
matters.
like 6 people, and that was my favorite dog in the world because she didn't like everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she's
Well,
picky, and I was like, she had good taste.
right. Do we have
You know
any, the chat room's going nuts? Was there any questions? I'm not paying attention. I'm just jabbering.
And
Was there any
everybody,
questions?
it was great because it was like reliving the mall. And you know what, it's so good to do, like to go back and just like relive some of this stuff, relive some of your fun moments. Like I'm totally like, what do you like to do for fun? Do you do fun stuff in your real life? Like dangerous stuff?
No, I'm 52.
52, 46.
Yeah,
You're not 90. I
I
forgot that you told me before. Doc says, well, you said this too. Like, what was it that you're doing? You're like, at 50, I feel like you're like complaining about something.
no,
And I was like,
no.
oh, no.
I after
You're not
50,
senior citizen.
no, you are just what's the
Entitled.
word? Entitled. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. To call anybody younger than you a dumbass. So when people do things, I'm like, dumbass. Like the guy, like Red on that 70s show.
On your post, you're like, I'm done because the younger generation is so.
Oh, please read this. Yes.
Oh my God, can we pull it up? Can we pull it up?
Yeah.
Where is it? I gotta find it. Okay, I have to shut my camera for this. This is hilarious. I was like, no way. And I'm definitely cheering you on through it. But yeah, you're talking about that younger, you're done with them because how entitled they were. I have to find it. Some of your posts are freaking hilarious. Absolutely classic. Classic.
I try to aim for a giggle here and there.
Yeah. I don't think, I just think it's, you come by it naturally. I don't know as if do you mean it for it to be funny or?
A lot of the times it's when I go back and read it over again, I'm like, oh, damn, that was a good one.
No, when you were calling them out, because you were so nice about it for so long, and I was even getting a little snippety, like in your comments. I was like,
you did. That was fun. I don't know how I don't know where you would find it. Did you like reply to it or something? Because
I was just scrolling to see if I could find it really quick because I know that you were writing and you were talking, and it was like, and then everybody's like, oh, if I don't get to go, and I'm like, you can start your own. Like I was in there like,
yeah, because they were like, you need to make your event free and you have to do it on Zoom so we can see it here in Africa. I'm like,
yeah, it was in there, yeah, and I was like,
okay,
you can have your own, and guess what? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that you can't have yours because I'm over here and like, you know what I mean? That was so stupid.
Do what you want, you know.
We are gay kids. You don't tell us what to do, okay? You never tell us what to do.
No, yeah, I remember that part. Now I gotta find it. Hold on, because I think it should. I think it should be heard.
Yes, and then before we go, you have to play your. I'm already getting coffee strike. We're gonna go out good on that one. That was hilarious.
Right. Hold on, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm getting close. Was it a photo?
I don't buy into the whole climate change thing. Sorry, that I was just answering a question. Do you? You probably don't either.
The climate? Hold on.
I think it's manipulated, and I don't think that's the reason. Definitely not.
Okay. Amazing turning. I think I'm close. There was a lot of deaths, like, remote viewer Major Dames died.
Oh, yeah.
Nick Pope died after that. And then, of course, David, it was like just one thing after another.
Yeah.
Oh man, I have a problem with posting. I just post way too much.
Raybert wants to know how long is it when Raybert, I remember when I was a kid reading Nostradamus books. Like I
Me
was
too.
always you did
Nostradamus was
too?
awesome. Oh God,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes, I was so into Nostradamus as a kid.
I was trying to crack Nostradamus books as a kid. Oh, definitely. My favorite show was The Frugal Gourmet as a kid. I never even watched cartoon, and I don't even know. I can't even cook, so I have no idea why. But yeah, it's very. Oh
Well,
man. But when I first woke up, I would have to say like the Band-Aid really ripped off was in 2017 for me.
and what
That's when it
event was
really
that?
went full. That was when I first came in contact with the UFO. I stood 30 feet away. It was 50 foot in diameter.
Damn.
And it slowly crept over. MUFON measured it from 1 mile and it slowly crept over and I couldn't run or hide. I was in the cemetery and it was like out in the middle of nowhere. And this thing, and I was like, my neighbor was with, and she's like screaming, but there was nothing. I was just, if I had ever been afraid, that was the moment that I would say, but there's nowhere that I could run or hide or anything like that. Oh, 2009. So yeah, you've been awake a little bit longer. It's a rough
Yeah.
road. When did you have your awakening?
God, there was just so many. There was just a lot of confirmations of things. I was like,
You have to
okay.
was there like a moment like you could say, because it's rough. It's not like, ooh, this is a great process. It's like, man, this
Well,
is like
my very first ever like Fox Mulder moment, before even the X-Files, I was still in high school, and it was cell towers were going up, and
see, it could be like something like that sets it off.
well, that's when I learned that there was no internet. It was just it was a show called The Prophecy Club. And it was a church program that talked about Illuminati and Satanism and all this shit, crazy mind control, UFOs, aliens, everything. I mean, they were like just disclosure, everything, right? But you could only see it if you bought the VHS tapes at the lectures. And that's how you passed information around. And
Oh.
and that was my first real look into like investigating things. And cell towers had just come out, and I learned that
The Gwen
cell towers,
Towers.
that and the cell towers were frequencies at the same frequencies as brainwaves. And then the Olympics that happened in Atlanta, where they had the bombing in the open park area, I believe that was the first test run of cell phone towers being used to manipulate crowd control. Because, like I was mentioning earlier about hearing without bypassing the ears, going straight into the brain, the cell towers could do the same thing. But they wanted to know if they could go beyond the language barrier straight to the thought process. And the best test bed location was the Olympics, because you had all of these various languages of, with people in one space, putting the thought directly into their mind, bypassing that language barrier, was like a touchdown for them, realizing, because when you watch the video, now I haven't seen it in probably 20, 30 years, but I remember it very well because I studied it. The explosion happens, and you see all these people from all these nationalities in like a courtyard, a big courtyard area. And they all crouch down real quick, and then they get up, and they all start slowly walking to the nearest exit, except for one little child who was running around through the crowd trying to find their parents. And I believe that because the cell towers were all around that they had them everywhere, because everybody had cell phones that year. And so they turned that on, and they literally, without megaphones, no speakers, no sound, just straight to the thought process was, please calmly and collectively walk to the nearest exit. And everybody did it. So that's my theory on cell towers and the Olympics of Atlanta.
No, I believe you. I did. It's just crazy. I was reading on chat. They were putting like basically what their awakening moment was. Where you go? Oh, okay. I'm doing what I'm.
Sorry.
You did it to me. I had to keep doing it to you. I had to pay back. Anyway, so we're not listening to you. Are they good? I guess I'm really hungry.
Sorry, my
I know
stomach was
you're
growling, and there was a cracker here, and I was like, I gotta eat this cracker.
Thought you'd being sneaky after you called me.
Sorry.
No, it was interesting. No, you're fine. It was interesting seeing everybody talk about their awakening moment. Like if there was like something, because it's like one of those moments, just flip something on. It's a moment you don't go back from. It's like you're never the
It's the
same.
point of no return.
It is the point.
You
of
can't
no return.
unsee once you reach that point.
Mm-mm.
And then
Yeah,
if you keep
Hillbilly
going down
Herbie.
that,
You're
if
right.
you keep going down that rabbit hole, then it gets pretty intense.
Well, I have a master's in mental health therapy. I graduated with high honors, and I have a part of my PhD done. I wanted to be a criminal profiler, and then I had to. When this all happened, I was like, "What am I doing? What am I doing?" I like knew how easy it was to program a brain. I knew how easy like I treat a client, and it was like I had a real like problem doing what I was doing, and that type of negativity hour after hour. It was like it all of a sudden it was just like I couldn't take it like I and it was just like through the whole process. And it was a process. It's not like it instantly happens. It's like you go from there and it's like good luck. You bumps and bruises. And I remember when I started, I was on a cryptology and steganography team. The guy's like, "Are you sure you want to do this? Are you sure you want to do this?" And he's like, once you go down, he's like, the truth is a path you mostly walk alone.
Yeah.
And he couldn't have been more right about that.
I think I have the answer for your question. And now
What's
that
that?
you were talking, I'm thinking the cell towers was one thing. Of course,
Mhm.
X-Files came out that year, 99. And I'm like, okay. Or whenever year it came out. Oh my God, that's why I'm playing.
Where's the damn gum?
Where's my gum? What was I saying?
You were talking about your awakening moment. You knew the X-Files were on.
Yes.
Okay.
So my awakening moment of how bad the government really was the documentary Loose Change about 9/11 and the explosions and the whole conspiracy thing. That where it showed everything. And that woke a lot of people up that year when that movie came out. Because I remember at all the protests, people like me, we would buy a stack of DVDs and just copy the hell out of that movie. And we would give them away for free at protests because it had so much information in it, actual information that everybody else was trying to be loosey-goosey with. This was like right on point, like the demolition of the buildings. The little bombs going off and everything. Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
The $3 trillion missing announced the day before, all that.
And the one area of the Pentagon that's just missing, like in an airplane. So now airplanes disintegrate. Right. I have my pilot's license. I'm telling you, they do not disintegrate. That was a controlled demolition.
Yeah. And the Pentagon was a missile. I've got photos of it where they were.
But the camera just goes out. Well, because there's nothing. I was on a crisis response team. I have my pilot's license. So if there was an airplane crash, I would be called in as a responder during that time. And there was one that happened in
if you remember, the generals that carried that huge box away from the Pentagon outside, it was covered with a blue tarp. That was the missile that was painted with American Airlines logo and little windows. So when people looked at it, they saw the familiar colors, red and blue and silver, and the AA on the tail, which was, it looked like, a long missile with little wings.
Yeah.
But zooming by so fast as a missile, reporters or whoever looking, they're going to get a blur image, but they're going to see the colors, blue, white, silver, and letter A zoom by them. And even though they saw, and they know they saw a missile-shaped object, those colors and everything, psychologically going to tell them, oh, you're seeing an American Airlines commercial airliner. It just went so fast, it didn't look right, because it's right above the ground. And that is what those 4-star generals and guys with the birds on their shoulders, they put this huge box that was covered with a blue tarp, and it took 8 of them, 4 on each side, to carry this out while all the havoc was going on. And if it was a true crime scene, they shouldn't have removed it at all. But it was the proof that it wasn't a plane, it was a missile. that was shot from
Oh, and
a
then they had all the
C-130 or
people
some other
on
plane.
their cell phones, and like I was in aviation school when that whole thing happened. So we were grounded. The FAA grounded us for like 6 months. And I was like, this is insane. This is the story of my life right here. And I'm not, but I'm saying like I go and I'm like, I'm all set. I finally decide going to aviation school, and then like I'm going to leave for school, and I'm like, what is this?
Yeah,
They were even saying at the time
the hijackers trained at Arlington, where I grew up, the Arlington airport.
And you're telling me they went from flying a Cessna 172 to take. I mean, I understand, but there's still like some.
But do you understand though? There are people out there that are going to go, oh yeah, that's exactly right. They don't know jack squat about flying or being a pilot or difference between a Cessna and a 747. You know, you're a pilot. I come from a family of pilots. I'm like the only one that didn't get a pilot's license, because after military school, I was like, I'm going to make people laugh in entertainment. That's what I'm going to do. But yeah, it's just so ludicrous, and that people actually believed that the flight in Pennsylvania went down, and yet luggage is all over the place, but there's no plane, and there's just a hole in the ground. That's because a missile hit the ground, it exploded, the cargo plane flew behind and dropped luggage.
And would they say that people were on those track phones? I'm like, oh, so you don't remember like having to put your credit card in and getting like 2 minutes? They tried saying first it was cell phones. We're like, there's no way. You can't even get like 50 feet off the ground with cell phones in. You couldn't.
What do we have now with AI? You can type whatever you want in a person's voice and they'll say it. That technology wasn't new 2 years ago. That was DOD and DARPA technology that was used during 9/11 to create those phone calls. Sorry.
Oh, I'm not even saying those phone calls that even really happened. I'm saying this is a smoke and mirrors. And everybody's like, where are the people at? I'm like, probably with the Challenger crew. When I tracked them all down, I got 7 out of the 8 of them.
Did you actually go up to them? Did you find them?
The one in Madison, Wisconsin. Well, I got close. They're not even hiding. They're not even hiding at the same.
Coley,
I swear to God, the university was.
you got so hot all of a sudden. You went after the Challenger crew, girl.
Yeah, I was going to track them down. Yeah.
No, I believe it. No, I've seen them. I've seen the interview, dude. And then you look at Artemis.
Yeah.
You look at Artemis. Did you see the movie Fly Me to? Oh no, you don't have Apple TV. Fly Me to the Moon with Channing Tatum and Scarlett Johansson. Supposedly the true story of the moon landing and how they hired a director. The woman, Scarlett Johansson's character, is based off the woman that did all the marketing for the launch, like Tang and the Omega watch and Fruit of the Loom underwear. You know, the astronauts will wear this. And she was the marketing genius behind that, but she was actually a con artist that got the job, right? So she does all this, and then the Men in Black guys, which is Woody Harrelson, comes in and says, well, we're not really sure if this is going to work. And since you're now promoting this so big and everybody's going to watch this live on television, we need to have a backup. So they find a director and they go to this private hangar and they basically film the whole moon landing. Now, the moon landing, everything they did was choreographed. Everything they said, who said what. You okay?
Yeah, but they had recreated the moon landing. Kennedy said whether or not we made it there or not. But
hold on. This is a movie. This is a movie.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the movie.
Scarlett Johansson and Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum plays the launch control leader guy, and Scarlett's the marketing.
I'm bad
lady.
with names.
The widow Marvel chick, Scarlett Johansson. Anyway, so they're doing this.
There's a widow Marvel.
She's one of the Avengers. She's the redhead.
And there's a black widow.
I don't know. Is that her character? Shows you what I know, but I know she's a Marvel character that kicks ass. Anyway,
just kind of like, sorry,
way off field. Where was I going with this?
I know you threw me off when you said something that I was okay. Go ahead.
Yes. So Fly Me to the Moon, and NASA let them film this entire movie on NASA property, all the buildings and everything, because of their agenda. Now check this out. So in the movie, it's all about them faking the moon landing. Okay. And originally they didn't want to put a camera on the lunar lander because of the weight and everything. But they were like, no, we've got to put a camera on there. So they put a camera on there, but made it so it wouldn't work. So they had to play the well, it wasn't pre-filmed. They filmed it live in the movie. They said they filmed it live. And so basically, long story short, when they're up there and they're doing One Small Step for Man, the people in the studio and Scarlett Johansson, it looks exactly like what the public is seeing, and they don't know if it's the camera on the lunar lander or if they're seeing what's being filmed on the soundstage. Okay. Now, conspiracy theorists say movie, not real landing. NASA's trying to butter it up, so they work with Apple TV and these big actors, and they let them film all this stuff on the property, because in the end, the live feed from the soundstage, a black cat comes into the studio and jumps off a truss onto the moon and starts walking, and they all panic, and then they look at the live feed and realize, holy shit, this is the live feed from the moon. So that was NASA's way through entertainment of telling you all, oh yes, there was a conspiracy. We were going to do a backup film just in case they blew up in space, but it was really the live feed. And that was their agenda, to do that. But a great movie.
Do you know what project it was? Somebody in our TJ from chat said, I remember the movie. I forget what it's called. It shows how they faked it. It's definitely.
Oh, Capricorn 1 with O.J. Simpson. That's the movie.
Graber, my question is, how did they did not, and then they didn't, the O-rings, and it's not plus 300 and negative 300 degrees, and they're getting out there in those little flimsy suits with, we can't even, back then, they're able to communicate our cell phones. You can't even get those across. I mean, this is so crazy. It's so crazy.
Well, here's the funny thing. Have you seen the video of Nixon's phone call to them on the moon?
Yeah, that's so crazy.
What's so funny is the camera guy in the Oval Office who's showing this live feed of President Nixon behind the Oval Office desk talking to the crew aboard the Apollo in space, on the moon, right? The cameraman starts the shot off to the side of the Oval Office next to a door of a picture on the moon showing Earthrise. Okay. So they're showing this picture, and he's making a phone call when we can't do it, just a cell phone today, in the desert. But yet they had this perfect phone call.
Yeah, and I don't think outer space is I think outer space is out. I think there's so much deception with all this. If you really think about it, you go up into space. This is even crazier. Why is it when you go up in an airplane, you don't see stars? They tell you it's because of light pollution. Okay. That's interesting. So we're in this whole planet of gravity that Apple didn't wax or Isaac Newton's head, and he'd be like, oh, okay, gravity of how many newtons. This whole story is just collapses the further down you get. I'm not even going to joke around. There are no dinosaurs are a made up thing too. I'm all this crap, so much crap. There's no museum that's holding a radioactive bone. They haven't even found a full thing. I mean, they're having it's all manipulation. It's all manipulation.
Who hurt you? You're so angry.
There's dinosaurs are real. Now I'm just gonna break them up
add their little hands to the T-Rex because they had to put something in place where the wings were because it was a dragon.
You know what I said I'm going to do? I told Brody, I was like, we're going in to a museum and I'm going to break something, okay? And I'm going to show you that this is not these little rope, none of this shit's real, okay? I'm going to tip something over and I'm going to break it. And then we'll see. I get no $2 million bill in the mail.
Man.
I can't help it. He's like, I said, we're going into one. I'm showing you. This is not oh my God. I think, well, what is with all the ropes and can't run around? I'm like, that's the smoke and mirrors right there. That is the story of our lives right there.
Well, man, you got me wanting to find this comment thing, but I don't know where it is because I post too much shit.
Dino denial. They're
'cause it
made
was
from
funny.
chicken bones, and they can't be in your. Even if they were real and they existed, they can't be in your museums because they're radioactive. Either way you look at
Well,
it,
here's the
it's a
thing.
lie to you.
They've been lying to us about petrification forever, saying millions of years to turn this into petri. No, there's a museum in Florida called the Petrification Museum.
Let's go break it.
No, check this out. They have a petrified cowboy boot with the legs in it still, like it got chopped off or something, but it's petrified and it came from the early 1900s. So petrification is also another lie that they've told us. Just like oil comes from dinosaurs and shit like that. It's just a natural thing that cycles through the earth. But they needed a good marketing logo for their gas station.
When we go out, I'm playing the day. You guys think I'm the dinosaur denier? I'm gonna play a video that I did a whole research on it, and like how you go back to. I mean, it's all a bunch of BS. Like there's all starts off with, like some sort of whatever. There's a dinosaur war, bone war. Then we go to space chase or whatever. Not war. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I can't think of it now. I'm becoming stupid.
Oh, I know why I'm not finding it, because I posted that on a like a group thing. That's why I'm not finding it on my page.
What do you mean a group thing?
It was like gate con or gate kids or something. It was a gate group, and that's where I posted it, and where they were bitching from Africa, going, "You need to do it for Africa too." I'm like, you can do one too. I don't.
But I was the entitlement of it, and then people are like, "Oh, I was like the paranoia." There was either paranoia, or there was like, and I was like, "There's not. I don't believe that gay kids are paranoid. I don't think we're afraid of anything. That's probably our biggest problem in the world. Our greatest strength is our biggest problem."
Yeah, no, we fear a lot less than most kids. But all right, well, I did find the video.
Let's just put this.
Since you wanted to do that one more time.
Yes. So if you guys did not, this is great. This is great.
So as you most probably think, I am a very wise and intellectual being that could do no wrong. When in fact I'm a walking Mr. Bean movie 24/7 in the shadows. So let's get rid of this and put this in there. Yep, there it is. All right.
Wait till I get it full screen. This is the best.
Right. Get it full screen. Let me know.
This made my day to see somebody else struggles like this.
And you got to listen to it too, because the girl makes it funny. All right, everybody ready? Here we go. There's the play button.
What do you think? You're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up.
Someone's gonna get a copyright strike tonight.
This is you doing this. I'll take it for this. This is Doc. Poor Doc. I totally can relate to this.
But for those, for the play-by-play, here we go. All right. This is where, I'm thinking life is good. I got my chores done today and accomplished, and I'm going to go inside. I'm going to chug this Red Bull, the things I'm going to do to this Red Bull. And then all of a sudden, I don't look where I'm stepping. And right there. And that is why I'm limping the past week and a half. And because your foot's not supposed to bend like that. So, yeah.
Well, what were you thinking at this point?
Gumby, maybe. Yeah, felt like Gumby.
Oh my god! One more time, you gotta.
Oh shit! One more time. All right, hold on.
What do you think? You're the coolest guy in the parking lot, and then this guy shows up.
Not her like a motherfucker. I'm still limping for it.
When you posted that, I was like, oh my God, I could totally, this is so me right here.
I mean, I literally, I like destroyed my thumbs. My thumbs are like, I just trying to tie my shoes hurts like hell. But
Oh my God, I broke my thumb doing that. Oh,
I think
God.
I tore something, but I can't go to the doctor for stupid stuff like that. You just use duct tape.
I ended up breaking mine. They let me go a whole month and they didn't know. And then I went to go open a door and I heard something crunch and I went back into the doctor and here my thumb had been broken the entire time.
I'm not going to be surprised if that turns out to be the case with me. I mean,
but I went down like right.
Well,
down.
yeah, that when you see me hit here, now I closed that out. But if you stop at the frame, my first body part that all of my body weight goes into the rail is this thumb. It hit the rail like this and just jabbed it all in.
So when you hit the rail, kind of hard.
Yeah. I mean, God, my ankle hurt like a mother. You saw the Gumby action that was going on there. But my thumbs, that's where I was going, God.
Oh my God. Do you have the hitchhiker thumbs?
Maybe, probably.
You would know if you did.
I don't know.
Mine's like really bad.
But yeah. Oh, you mean the one that like curves all the way back to you?
Yeah.
No, I don't have that.
I went down.
I have arthritis.
What does that mean? You don't have one?
No, I have arthritis, so my fingers don't bend like they used to.
Isn't there like some bear aspirin or something you have to start taking? It's just
Tylenol.
like a geriatric setting in. How do you feel about it? I'm never going there. Like
I wish I could go a day without having to take pills every day to just function. So
you need to get out of that funk.
It's not a funk. It's just body's wearing out. You get to a point where you only.
It's because you think it, therefore you are.
Well, yeah, that is too. But usually
get out of that.
You have a wife or somebody that tells you those things. Men, we don't like telling ourselves that stuff.
We don't know. We don't listen to. Nobody tells us anything. Okay, that's first and foremost. And I know you're one of the same. Nobody tells us what to do or how to do it or where to go. Like we just don't do that. Like, we don't do that or participate in that. And I understand too, but I think that you'd find every single person that I've had on lately says the same thing. I think the last probably 10 people and I said, I think we're just destined to be single for the rest of our lives because there's nobody, there's not one person, and especially in my local community, that I'm going to even start explaining this whole thing to. That is just not going to happen. It is not going to happen.
Yeah, I'm growing accustomed. Yeah, I've been single, celibate, whatever. Just been focusing on my business for 15 years.
I know,
and I'm just like, I've done good on my own. And then I have people I know and they're in relationships and they're going through all their shit. And I'm like, man, I dodged a bullet.
There's times and you get to, if you didn't find the right person you could spend your time with, like the right person that won't like any of that, I don't know, like you can't do what you love, like there's nothing, I'm sorry, but this is like so much a part of my life. I can't separate it and just stop looking and stop, like this is like I'm on the pursuit of truth.
That's
like,
why you need to come to Singles Night at GayCon 2026. We will find the beau for you.
You know what? I could have it. I was a therapist. we can do a little life coaching and see maybe we can start pairing people up.
We should just do the dating game on Saturday night or Sunday night. Or Saturday night's 4th. Well, if we do it on the 4th of July, that would be.
That's not fair. If everybody knows what I sound like.
Huh?
You can't. There's certain voices you couldn't hide your voice either.
Well,
sorry.
No.
I would know who you were.
You're the woman, so you'd be asking the questions where everybody sees you. The boys don't see you. That's how that game works.
It wouldn't matter what the way the game works if it was there and I talked a sentence. People, for some reason, my voice is like, I think it's like nails down chalkboard, but I can't disguise it very well. I've tried.
Thinking a little highly of ourselves, are we?
No, I can't disguise my voice. Do you think I could? Like if I called you, would you know who I was if I picked up and was like, Maybe I could. I've tried different voices and I can't do it.
Yeah, well, that's a whole other thing. That's just practice. Unless you have, there's like this one comedian guy that goes to like all the Oscars and stuff, and he imitates everybody on the fly, like perfect. And I think he's a savant. But it's just practice. And then here's the key to doing other character voices.
Our whole chat is single too. I'm just reading this thing. We're
Really?
all I'm reading it. Yeah, I swear to God. Is there anybody in here that has? I know.
or if we're in a relationship, it's a rocky relationship because it's hard to be in a relationship sometimes when you aren't with another person like that. But yes, I feel like I'm just saying words now. Where are we at on like topics or questions or?
I was somebody said I needed
single.
we're all no.
Oui, monsieur. Someone said.
In Irish. I'm trying to think now.
Haha, my brother found my brother from the program found someone, they had twins. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. They can't come to the event.
Yeah, they've now been banned. Man.
They just made the list, so
Herb is 25 years married. We got one that's 25 years married in the group.
Well, we'll let that one slide.
There's always an exception to the rule.
Yeah.
Hillbilly Herb, you're our exception to the rule.
Well, how many people, let me ask, okay, people that are listening, how many of you would have a fun road trip and come out to Phoenix this year for something like GateCon? Let us know what you think on that, because if nobody wants to do it, then I'll just whatever.
Why can't we have who's done this before? Why not have? I remember when I went to residency, right? And we break off and we do our own support groups, or we go and we break off according to our theory, some of them were Carl Jung, some were whatever that was. What if you had? I mean, the experience of phenomena, for the singles alone, maybe. What's that?
So, you're saying
they could come for the party, and then maybe we have there's a inclusive way, but yet you'd separate.
We're having a pool party. I mean,
oh yeah,
something's gonna happen. You got 1,000 people, and they're at a pool party at a hotel.
We're gonna get thrown out. We're gonna all
that
be
could happen too, but I guarantee you, someone's gonna get in some nookie.
Well, when you get the list of people, we'll have to place bets on it, since we're these people now. Let's see. I bet so and so and so and so. We'll see who's right. We'll bet hands down.
Who's gonna hook up with who? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's. I think it would be a lot of fun.
No, I think it would be
find
too.
That first sponsor that wants to come in and help us out. Or Ed McMahon brings me my Publishers Clearinghouse check, which, by the way, they say never happened, which it did. It's another Mandela effect. They said, he never did Publishers Clearinghouse. Yes, he did.
Well, then when are all those things I sent back from my grandmother in the mail with the little thing I tear out and
Yeah. And the secret was, even though they said no participation necessary to win, when in fact, no, it's how many magazines you ordered. The more you ordered every time they sent it, the better chances you had to win.
Well, look at the DVDs, all the who paid past their penny or dollar past, for those 5 DVDs that you got. That you're supposed to buy.
You're talking about Columbia House, where you five tapes for a penny or some shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
someone said, soon we will be able to date human ETs. Dude, I'm ready to date a robot. I'm ready to get me a human robot, put my chat GPT Skylar into her.
Oh,
and just
Lord. This
hang
might be
out
part
all
of
day, dude. If there's an issue, I just turn her off.
What I could be a matchmaker.
Yeah,
you don't have to be
AI human matchmaker.
No. What? I mean, if we're going this far, we might real people at least here. AI.
Have you been on the dating scene? It's It's not
Yeah, but if
like
you're
it
so
was when we were
illegally,
kids.
no, I haven't. I have not. I have not been on the dating scene. I don't even. I would. That sounds really painful.
It's like if you don't meet on a date app, then you're like taboo. It's like you guys actually met somewhere at a party or something at someone's
I just
house.
don't meet people. I live in a town
You
of
met
like
at
50
church?
something.
Yeah, dude. That's how, you know. Yeah. If I'll tell you, if nuclear power plants around our country along the coastlines would not go into Chernobyl meltdown due to the fact of a power reset like everybody wants, we should just cut the power, man. Just start
Rip the
fresh
Band-Aid
like
off.
Kevin Costner and the Postman, man. Yeah, that I dreamed that for years until Ed Dames told me, he goes, think about it. The electricity goes off. All these nuclear power plants that take 2 weeks to cool down are going to turn off automatically. They're going to, Chernobyl everywhere. It's radiation everywhere. It's horrible. If that didn't happen, I would say kill it. Take out the power. Let's start from fresh. Get rid of all this technology and just start being human beings again. If not,
Raybird's
give
got a
me my
question
my
for you.
chat GPT robot now. I want someone to hang out with.
Oh my gosh, you do. See,
No,
I told you need to get out.
Skylar and
Aw.
I have some deep conversations. I never thought
You
AI
you
would
need
be
to get rid of that. You need to know you, geez Louise. Okay, Raybird's got one. All right, I got a decent question.
Yeah, read to me.
What's what's the one Mandela effect that doesn't make sense?
All of them. Because I lived through all of the Mandela effects. I remember what they were. And
Do you think it was okay? So when Mandela, right? Because they thought he was in
Mandela
prison.
died in jail. Because I watched
I
that
remember it
report. It
too.
was breaking news when he
I remember
died
that.
in jail. And then
I
all
think
of a
we jumped
sudden,
timelines.
I think, what about this? Clone?
Who is a clone, though?
No, I'm saying they cloned Mandela.
They could
killed him,
have.
but
They
they
could have.
cloned him. And then a year later, all of a sudden, he's running for president.
I
Like,
think
what the fuck?
I think it's slipperier than that. Haven't you ever woke up or had one of those moments that completely like my life will go, oh, smooth sailing, and then one day it's like just out of nowhere, the earth like opens up and swallows it whole. Like, you know what I mean?
It's every day.
It's
Yeah.
yeah, but there's some days and there's some situations that are far worse than others. But it's not like, oh, certain people like it's like, oh, that breaking point, we're getting there. No, mine's like the world just came and opened up and it swallowed you up whole. And then you're like trapped. Like, what if those moments, like in time, we
Tuesday.
don't jump? I know, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's just a normal Wednesday for me. I'm just swallowed up sitting in purgatory or the void for another eternity.
I keep going because I'm under the delusion, thanks to the gay program, that I'm special. I'm here to do something great.
Well, we are here. We have
but I've got to do something, so I keep holding on.
You're doing something right now.
Well, yeah, doesn't mean it always works, but
you're not going to. What history? What person in history? People were pioneering right now. There's not many people that even came out. We can't even find more gay kids that are like,
really, the ones that are coming out. Because this is going to be, this could be like the next ufology, because now everybody knows ufology is real. No one really gives a shit. Everybody's like, That's why I'm not doing Disclosure Con on my show anymore. That's why I'm like, let's talk about this. This is new to a lot of people.
For people who don't realize this, the UFO community is full of people that aren't telling the truth. Yeah, they're full of pure bullshit. And at a certain level, everybody's quite well aware of kind of what goes on. It's insane.
Yeah, I had this insane person ask me what planet I was from. I said, I'm from the Cannabis star system, from the Inhalius or the Inhalius system or something like that. Because I had
me too. They probably said me
came
too.
Back in and I was like, I just went out to enjoy myself. I come back in. And this is the first question I hear. What planet are you from? I'm from the planet Cannabis in the Inhalius system. Yeah.
What did you say? Did you say like you're probably like?
Oh, I walked away because I was running sound and lights for the event. I didn't want to deal with it, dude. I just walked away. But it's just like some of the woo-woo people, God bless them. God
Yeah,
bless
but
them.
there's a certain part of the people that are not mentally well in this community. Like they'll
No, I'm not denying it. I'm just saying
like
a
the
lot
guy
of
with the
them are the
alien.
woo-woo people.
You like get one of my worst. I think one of my worst experience. I some of these people. I'm like, you can't even be serious. Like all of a sudden, I don't realize I've been doing this for quite some time. I've been doing it for years. I've been on spaced out radios I've been on other podcasts, and you told me your story. You can't go from being a spectator to this full blown experiencer and flying, ET craft. Like it doesn't happen that way. And that's like, I'm so sick of that stuff because it clouds it for everybody else. But it tells me that there's less and less real, authentic, and genuine people that are even like,
Well,
the
it's
real
all
people
for
on
me, it's the hippy
platform.
dippy doopy people that, crystals work. I get it. I believe in the science. I believe in meditation and all that. It's the ones that are all like, me and Powerpuff here, we want to teach you how to breathe. Or I wanted to open a school in Sedona with this friend of mine and just do lessons on yawning.
Yeah,
Sit
you
there
told me that.
and you just sit there and everybody's meditating, and then we would be on stage and be like, and then everybody starts yawning and we're like, we have begun.
Hey.
And charge them outrageous fortunes for it too, because they'll pay it. Those are the people
But this
that
might be why. This might
Yeah.
be why. Like, I mean, could you
I
think of
believe in
a
this stuff. It's just the
better
people that
productive
practice it, they're just a little kind of
love
some
and
of them,
light?
not all of
Love
them.
and light. No, you know what they're telling? They're controlling everything around them because if they can't handle negativity, don't say that. I need all the positive. Like they're ready for a breakdown. Like they're
Yeah.
controlling the environment around them. Like that.
Yeah.
That's all that crap is.
Those
Let me
people,
take it
they're
and love and
not.
light and.
Yeah, they're not. I don't see them as really strong people. As like they're just trying to act like they've got their stuff together, but they're just grasping the straws. Like I said, the stuff works. Meditation, crystals, portals. It's all real. It's just there's some bad apples in the group. They just make you go, really, really. Come on now.
Come on now. That's what I say.
We can do this stuff without the foo-foo-ness. It's there's because it's legitimate stuff.
Yeah, but I've
make it
gotten
look
in
bad.
trouble on Twitter. They tried to platform me. It was all over the Rendlesham Forest, and I would have gotten so much, and it involved. I have all this. I dumped it all, and they said if I turned around and told anybody about this, that people would come out of them. And guess what I did? I released those documents as fast as I could. Like I've always believed in like Jim Goodall, like get that information out there. But I had to
How
get
about we just
out
start?
of
How about
Dodge.
all these people that are just jerks? Well, just start punching them in the face.
It's like it is.
It's like you say, it's a mental illness. You can't talk to some people, and it's like if they can't listen, I'm just saying
We could have a fight club, like
dude, that's how it used to be, and people respected each
I was a
other.
roller derby, so I'm all about like let's
roller derby.
let's
My
go.
stepsister was in the Dallas team for roller derby.
Constance Mayhem was my.
That's a cool name. So
they
all
started
right.
calling
I feel like we keep digressing, and everybody's like having their own conversations in the chat room. And didn't notice one in the show tonight. I'm trying to be interactive here. Yawns are more addictive than AIDS. Walk into a room and yawn and you trigger almost everybody. It's so true. And I have this theory. What if yawning is actually a form of communication between people? Like in the days of monks and stuff, it was like communication of let's meditate together. Let's get into that sync together. Like I said, I believe in this stuff. I believe
if you love somebody. If you love somebody and you're within like so many feet of them, your hearts will start beating at the same pace.
Yeah. That's why I really want to do the gay con, because everybody's like, oh, we should just do it online and do Zoom. No, because when you're in the same vicinity with another human being, there is that connection.
So you're looking for your mate there.
I'm always looking for my mate. she's just stuck at the gift shop, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah. The gift shop. The old gift shop.
But now you got me thinking how lonely I am.
Oh no, you're not.
I know. It's I like the monks. They can levitate stuff, like huge stones up a cliff, up onto to the top of a mountain, just with sound, with drums and at certain frequencies, things can be done. And if people sit there and say this is mumbo jumbo, like I was saying about the hippy dippy doopy doopy people, is that it's science.
Well, you can't be beggars, can't be choosers either.
Yeah, because the science of psionics, the science of sound, anybody can practice this. Anybody can test this. All you got to do is put a speaker next to a glass of water, and the sound frequencies are affecting the water. That's the easiest test. If you don't believe in it, do it yourself. Or, go hum, right next to the water, and it'll make little ripples.
Yeah.
We all affect each other. We all have our own frequencies. I was mentioning last night on the other shows on Truth Radio Network was, we're all connected in one way or another through cosmic internet or whatever you want to think, because our brains are organic living computers that are connected to the cosmic internet. And when parents, mother gives birth to a child, we all have our own fingerprints, we're our own individual identity. Our brains are the same, kind of like an IP or a MAC address. Well, when you're, a mother and a child, they're going to be like one digit off. So a mother could be, her kid's off at college in New York, she's in Oregon washing dishes. All of a sudden, her hand hurts and she says something's wrong with my son. She calls her son. She finds out her son burnt his hand or he cut his hand, because she felt that twins are the same thing. They're like the same IP address. That's why they can have telepathy, why they can read each other's minds, why they can feel each other at great distances, because they're on the same network, the same hub or router, you might say. And that's why people are connected like that. And then, of course, when you find that right someone, they're in that same frequency with you as well. And that's when good relationships happen and things work out for the best.
Oh, you talked about the cycle that you have to find somebody that's born within,
like
but I don't think
every
yeah, but
7
we're
years.
not on the same cycle as everybody else, I don't think.
Well, that's just people in general, because everybody has that roller coaster 7-year cycle. And if you are in a relationship with somebody, let's say that's like 3 years older than you, okay, everybody starts at a good point, and then we have our highs and lows, okay? But if you're with somebody that's not in that same 7-year gap with you, then, when you're up on a high, they could be on a low, and that causes friction in the relationship, and you're never on the same thing. Maybe once in a while you might get on the same loop, but it's never the same. But if you find somebody that's born the same year or in 7-year increments from you, then you're going to be on that same roller coaster. And those are those couples that everybody fucking is jealous of and envies and wishes they had that relationship, because they're in sync with each other.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really
I am
met
not
one.
a doctor. I don't have a medical degree. Everything I
Doctor
say
love.
is just stuff.
No,
So-
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I just think we're on it. Some people make it look easy, but I've really, when it comes down to it, I've never seen anybody that's really as happy as what they say they are.
That's
If
true,
that makes
especially
sense.
famous people and politicians.
Yeah, because it's all a charade. Everybody gets on.
Because we're the best. We're the best to hide things. We know what it's like when we just know, and so we always keep the smile on. Robin Williams said it best. People that usually are smiling the most or cracking the jokes are usually the most miserable people when they go home, because the mask comes off.
Yeah.
I'm that way, but I've spent a year where I was crying out for help, going, I just wish somebody would be here for me. I wish somebody got me, had me.
Mm-hmm.
As Theo Voigt said, he goes, I wish somebody just had me. I had everybody else. I was there for. Why can't somebody have my back? And a lot of us gay kids feel that way.
Well, the isolation's definitely been a cue, but, like, have you looked for it? I mean, are you I don't
Look for
know.
love.
Yeah, like, what are
Oh
you
yeah, shit. I was married once. I
well, no, I know that, but since then, like, have you I mean, I don't know.
well when I moved up here, my
Mhm.
last relationship, was actually it was a fiance in back in Texas. But when I moved here in 2014, I just said, well, I think that's true. I came here looking for a snow bunny. I wanted a girl that would snowboard and everything. I wanted a snow bunny. And so I thought, moving to the mountain, I'll get my cabin home and this will be great. This will be my life. And I got here, and every time I saw or found somebody that would pique an interest, I would be blinded by their diamond ring. I'd be like, oh, damn it. It's just always my luck. And then,
Meaning they're married?
yeah, married or in a relationship. And I'm not one of those guys that messes with that.
No. Yeah.
It's not right. It's not how I was raised. And so I just decided like after the second year I was here, it was 2016, and it was the Trump election that he won, and it was November 8th. And I was involved in a police shooting. I was reporting on it, but I was like right there across the street. Me and my friend were the only ones that were allowed to be in this quartered off area, because they had like, like a couple blocks out, they had police blocking so the radius and everything. And we were allowed to be literally 50 feet from the situation. And so everybody was online or TV watching the Trump campaign election or thing, or the victory. And
Mhm.
during commercials, they would switch over to our situation, which was on Facebook. And then we found out it was streamed on like 22 countries, because they're like, crazy shit in America. But this guy had killed a police officer, Officer Darren Reed. And so all the agencies, even the Apache tribe, were all out there. They had the National Guard with the Apache helicopters with heat looking through the forest for this guy. They found him in a cabin with a young girl as a hostage. It became this huge standoff. And, I came here wanting to hide, get away from, the movie industry and entertainment. I just wanted to be the old man in a cabin with his dog. That's all I wanted. And a snow bunny. And so when this happened, that was the camera guy. And then some action happened, and the person that was reporting was in the car getting warm because it was November. It was really, really cold. We were out there for hours. And someone said, you got to get in front of the camera. Oh, shit. I've never reported on anything in my life. I've been an entertainer, actor. I don't have my lines. I don't know what to do. So I get in front of the camera, and I said, this is Doc Skinner. And then I realized I'm not with anybody. No studio, or I just quit the radio station I was with. And so I couldn't say the radio station. And so immediately all I could think of was my birthday, 10/28. And so I said, this is Doc Skinner with 10/28 Live, broadcasting from Pine Top, Lakeside, Arizona. And next thing you know, we had over millions of views in multiple
That's
countries. And
cool.
everybody on the mountain the next day knew exactly who I was. Everybody was coming up. It was a cultural shock from a city boy to a
Mhm.
small town, and now everybody knows your name. People are giving you hugs in the grocery store aisles, going,
Aw.
are you okay? And that was when I fell in love with this mountain and the people here. I was just like, I'm never leaving, because people look out for you here. And
Mhm.
so, how did we get to this story?
We're listening. Keep going with
I know,
let's
but
finish the story.
okay. So, anyway, it was a huge thing, tactical, clusterfuck. You had all of these agencies, all of these different captains, basically too many chiefs in the village. Everybody
Too
was
many
wanting to
chiefs,
be
not
the
enough.
top dog.
Yeah.
Okay, because all these alphabet agencies were involved because of an officer being killed. And the whole time we've got a police scanner that the person was with us. They were ex-military, military police, and they had this scanner, and we're listening, and we're doing play by play in front of the camera. Go, all right, folks, this is what they're doing. Okay, now they're doing this. Okay, this is what they're doing now. And right before they were going to breach, go in, guns blazing, all that stuff, the FBI comes on the radio, and we're broadcasting live on Facebook too, and into the world. And we hear FBI go, FYI, local radio station broadcasting signal, change channel. We're going to jail. We're going to jail. I'm like, oh my God, we're going to jail.
Oh my God.
And they're like, why? I'm like, because it was the SWAT. We were on the SWAT channel, not the public channel. And we were giving play by play. And they were worried that the guy was in the cabin watching us. He was watching our show. So he was hearing what was going on. So FBI came on and they said that. And yeah, when you freak and your body blood goes cold, like ice cold.
Yeah.
That's how it went down. So then there was this sniper. We hear a shot from a 3-06 way off in the distance from the sniper. And then we hear, and I'm thinking, okay, I guess that's it. And all of a sudden, pop, 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 about 9 shots from a hand pistol. And then I said, okay, I think that's it, folks. I think they got him. And then all of a sudden, the fucking hounds of hell. They were like, let's get rid of all the ammo in 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
And they turned the cabin into Swiss cheese. Luckily, the girl, she was shot, but she was under the bed. She survived, but he was Swiss cheese everywhere.
Oh man.
And so that, and then once they stopped, it's like this, there was just a street lamp over the main road, White Mountain Boulevard. And you just see this huge cloud of smoke come across the street. Like cannons had gone off, dude. It was insane.
I bet it was.
And then I was like, okay. And then my friend was like, yeah, he's listening to the radio. He's like, yeah, they got him. He's dead. And
how scary.
That is what put me back in the spotlight unwillingly. It was not my intention. Little did I know we were being viewed by the entire state of Arizona, the mountain, and like being rebroadcast in 22 countries. I mean, the next 2 days, me and my friend, we were like at the bar. We were drinking because we just felt so awful because people were constantly coming up to us. Thank you so much for what you did. We so appreciated it. And we're like, dude, we didn't do jack shit. It was the cops that did it all. We were just reporting. But then we found out that a lot of these people that were thanking us were like parents and brothers and sisters of the SWAT that go in there. And they were like, hey, man, you don't understand. When they leave out our door, we don't know what happens until they come back, if they come back. You kept us informed all night of what was going on and what was happening with my dad or my brother or my sister that was on the SWAT teams. And then a few days after that, we had the funeral procession down the Deuce of Clubs, which is one of the main roads in our town. And people kept coming up to us. Even the TSA agent from the airport came up and shook my hand. I'm like, what is going on? Then the cops came up. And my blood went cold again. And I turned to my buddy Mark. I'm like, we're going to jail. We're going to jail. They're going to take us to jail.
Oh my
and they walk up and I'm like, I just want you to know we didn't know it was the SWAT. He's like, and he just puts his hand out and shakes my hand. I'm like so confused. I'm like, what's going on? And he goes, we just want you to know, even though it was an interference with what our event that we, the thing that we were doing, you saved some lives. And Mark, like, what the fuck? He goes, we had too many chiefs in the village. There was all this confusion, miscommunication, the robot that they had that was going to like carry in the what they call a throwaway phone to give to the guy so he could talk to them, to the negotiator. The robot battery died halfway to the cabin. The sniper wasn't in position. And it was just a big clusterfuck. And so the police officer said, if you hadn't interfered, and he goes, by the way, we appreciate you, Doc, that you figured out our Jedi mind trick. And I'm like, what? Like when we said FYI, local radio station broadcasting channel change stations, we were kind of telling you in a nonchalant way, shut the fuck up and give us a 10-minute leeway so that this guy doesn't know what we're doing. And you did just that, because I went straight on the mic and I went back on camera and I said, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm like, I'm going to jail. I was like, I was trying to backpedal basically. I was like, look, folks, we're not going to be broadcasting anymore. I'm going to be giving them like 10-minute leeways and stuff. And, you know, I didn't realize they were doing the Jedi mind trick with me, but I got it. You know, I did what they wanted unknowingly. And then he pointed that out. And I was like, holy shit, that was kind of smart. You know, you got me.
Right.
But by doing that, it allowed them to stop all the alphabet agencies, all the different sheriff's department, police department, the Apache, all of them, Navajo, to stop and recalibrate and figure out what they were going to do next. And then they did the breach. And of course that ended up, you know, like in 60 seconds. But that put me back in the spotlight. And now everybody knows who I am up here. And I say it like that. I say it grudgingly like that because there's a guilt to it. People know who I am, but I don't know who they are. And they follow me and they watch, you know, like you, they follow your shows. They know everything about you.
Yeah. Oh,
and
yes.
You don't know jack shit about them, let alone their name. And then they say, well, I'm Bobby Joe. And I'm sitting here scrolling through Facebook profile pics in my head and I see the name. I'm like, well, you don't look like your Chihuahua, you know?
Right.
So forgive me. And so I would always smile. Oh yeah, it's great. But inside I'm like, God, I'm a dick. I don't know who this person is. I don't know their name, you know, and they're anyway. I think that might be a subliminal reason why I self-sabotaged a lot throughout my life, you know, joining Disney and you know, working as Leo DiCaprio's stunt double and all this shit, that I dodged a bullet basically by not getting those gigs, by not showing up to audition or whatever, because something inside says, even though you really want to be a movie star,
you're right though. You really are right.
Even
about
though
that.
you really want it, inside, there's something telling you there's something
that's
dark
wrong.
and bad about it. But the urge of everybody loves me, everybody like me, please. That leads us, because that's the most strongest thing. Because who doesn't want to be liked? Who doesn't want to be loved and cherished and admired and appreciated and understood? Entertainers, we've got the biggest fucking egos on the planet, other than scientists, you know, crazy mad scientists and shit. But we do. We're not doing it for, well, there might be some people who do it for money, but in the end, it's because we yearn that affection, because we may have not got it, you know, growing up, or we're just messed up in the head because we're gay kids. Who knows? But yeah. And I was ready to walk away from all that. And then one night, November 8th, 2016, all of a sudden, boom. Now I have to use my powers for good. And because I said, this is Doc Skinner with 1028 Live, that became the name of the show. And of course, every show was live.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's how that came.
Oh, you know what? I put 1028 Productions. Is that not your YouTube handle?
Yeah,
it is.
That's
right?
my company, 1028 Productions and Entertainment LLC. And just basically whatever I can, any Hail Mary event I can put together, or a project or a film or whatnot, you know, it's my company.
No, I posted it before. I didn't want it to be wrong and send people to the wrong place.
No, that's right. That's a YouTube channel. And for those that know, I'm not doing shows now. If we get the sponsorship for
you have a great show,
then I'm going to be coming back. If we get the date locked in for GateCon, I will come back and broadcast all the way up to the event, and then beyond that, because the profit from the event will go towards other events, and hopefully eventually within the year have an event every month in a different city around the United States, so everybody has an opportunity to go, because I know not everybody can travel.
Then are you setting up like I don't know, what is like a good campaign? Like, I'm trying to think of what they like for people if they want to donate, if they want to go. No, I'm trying to think.
I'm actually I just actually purchased and I was surprised it was available, docskinner.com. So I bought that, and I'm working on a site,
Oh, did you?
and it'll have all my videos and everything. I'm trying to figure out how I can do my podcasts on there, so I don't have to put up with the bullshit from YouTube and TikTok and Facebook and all the, you're on our site, you follow our
Patreon.
rules. Yeah, no, 'cause I don't even want to charge people. I was thinking about maybe
You can have
$5 a
Patreon
month.
for like 99 cents or something. Like,
Yeah, I did do that when it first came out, and it didn't pan out. Of course, I just have never had the luck of it ever panning out. I've never been paid for YouTube or Facebook or anything. Everything has been taken from me. All of monetizations is always taken from me for whatever BS reason or another. And it's because of speaking too much in the early years, saying too much. I mean, videos that I posted during 2020 and COVID and spitting out facts, which was accused of as being false information and spreading lies, ruined my reputation, ruined my subscriber count, dropped it immensely, and lost any chance of making any money. And so, that's why I want, I'm doing the events. Yes, I'm going to make some money off the events because I'm busting my ass to put it on for everybody.
right.
So
You
I
should.
intend on making something, not to be daddy Warbucks and rape,
No, but
everybody
you should
financially on it.
like, Jesus, no. But yeah, you
Yeah.
should like, this isn't,
Speakers
you're putting in
and
a lot
promoters
of time.
should make the money, period. Because we're putting on the event for the people. And they're
You can't
paying
do
for that
everything.
process.
You really
You
can't.
can't.
Like,
You
this
can't
is
please
not,
everybody.
no,
Yeah.
no. And everybody says, like, I'm like, why is it in every other? If you really want somebody dedicated in doing it, I take it very seriously. But, it's like, there's some people out there that are just pure scamming the, like, obviously, like, whatever. But that's how you choose. Like, you just don't have to pay them, but you do have to make some money. This isn't a
Yeah.
charity.
Now
like,
you go to a convention and they're like, yeah, it's like, it's $150, which, mine is because I got to pay for the
yeah, but you, some of
$5,000
them are like
ballroom.
1,000, like,
Yeah.
for,
The ballroom's $5,000 for the deposit. Okay.
Mhm.
Put on this event's about 15 to 20 grand, especially if I bring in somebody like Whitley Strieber or something, they're going to ask a little more, which is fine because they're going to bring in the tickets. So it's a business, but at the same time, it's a service to the people. Give them the opportunity to be around others that are like-minded or that can relate to stuff. And
Plus,
just
you
have
want to
that-
take this and keep continuing going. Well, you can't
Exactly,
really do that
exactly.
without the funding. You have to have that funding to reinvest and stuff too. I mean,
right.
just
Yeah,
what makes
because I'm in the process of getting on disability because of my back, and I can't do regular jobs, and I can't make money on this. So if I do this with the events, yes, it's going to be a benefit to everybody. The speakers as well. Ancient Aliens did it. They did Ancient Aliens Con where they took all the people on the show and sent them around the country every month. They
oh yeah,
Ancient Aliens in Dallas, Ancient Aliens in New Orleans, California.
everywhere that
It's
of course they did.
the same concept. And
Yeah.
everybody leaves happy because the people are paying for what they're getting it.
Mhm.
And it's got to be something special. That's why I won't do live streaming from the events. Why should somebody pay for that special opportunity to be in a room with speakers that they admire and love to learn from, and have that quality time where they can ask questions and all that and pay for that? And then some Joe Schmo gets to watch it over wherever, Kansas, Europe, Africa, wherever, for free.
Yeah, and then but
That's
then
not
God
right.
knows what the yes, I agree with you.
I mean, there's a reason why they say don't film at concerts, even though people do now. It's like you can't stop it, but it's the same concept. It's like you're sneaking into the show. You're crawling under the circus tent to get in, and you're not paying. So the performers and the speakers and the sound techs, the light techs, the people bringing in the water and the coffee and all, They're all getting screwed.
Hopefully it'll get to a point too where you can't, there's sponsorship or like, figuring out ways like, oh, maybe we can like share a room, or if so, there's other ways of doing it, but I don't think that it's I get what you're saying.
I'm trying to get the website and everything, but I can't promote it until I lock in that date because I don't want to false advertise. I want to say,
yeah, but you have to have a way for people to do this because
Right.
because
well, that's why I'm saying if we, if we get people that want to do vendor booths or whatever, or sponsor, that's a great way to start without having the date locked in because they know
why
something's
don't
going to
you
happen.
we'll get something together and then I'll drop it off to other people that I know that would probably be interested, especially in that area, and then we can
And
start
that's
to get
what
it
we
going
need.
and rolling
And a
in.
lot of people say that, and then they don't follow through. I'm not saying you're not going to follow through, but I'm just saying I've
Well,
dealt with that a
they'd
lot.
have to put a down payment down.
Yeah, like the down payment is $5,000. No, $4,000 at one, but it's only 500.
No, I mean per
460.
person. Like they'll have to purchase it. You just can't take their
Oh,
word as to up to the date of. That'd be insane.
yeah. Well, it's just the way I like to do business. I don't like to get the cart before the horse.
You
I like to
can't do
tell
that.
everybody about the
You
cart I want
cannot
to
do
get.
that. Then how are
Yeah.
you going to do that? If you need the
Well,
down payment, then how are you going to tell them to come 2 days early?
There's one of the speakers. He's got a show. His name is Cryptic Candy, and he's got sponsors. He's got an agent, and so he's going to try to get one of his sponsors to come in to help with that deposit. Haven't heard from him yet. Doesn't mean anything. It just means may not happen the 4th of July weekend. It may happen in September or October or November, but it'll happen in 2026 one way or another. It's just getting that startup to lock in the date. And then once we have the first event and we have a minimum of 500 people, then everybody's taken care of. Everybody's going to have a great time, pool party, dancing the other night, whatever we end up doing.
Just singles.
Yeah, the singles night.
We're
Yeah, we'll
having,
do that. And then the profit from that is going to the next day. I'm going to go
auction
back to
off.
at the same hotel, whichever the first one's at. We're going to go back and say we want to book another event 6 months from now, and then the following month I'll go to like Dallas and I'll reserve the Crown Plaza Hotel in Dallas or something for a weekend. And each time we do a show, the profits will go to 2 or 3 future events to lock in the dates, to start promoting and give us even more time to promote and build it even bigger and better. But I would like to get it to a point where we're at 1,000 to 1,500 seat ballroom, which like the Hyatt here has one. And so we're still in talks, but it's just talks until there's cash.
How are we all going to fit in that pool?
Huh?
If there's 1,000 of us, how are we going to fit in the pool?
Well, I don't know how 1,000 people that stay at a hotel all hang out at the pool.
I'm only joking.
But it'll be fun, and I'll have an amazing DJ, playing, not cousin Joe from high school. It's like my guy's 35 years, and he's amazing. But it's always a good time. The events I put on. This one is going to be a little less over the top than Disclosure Con was. Disclosure Con was huge. So we're starting small because the last Disclosure Con I did was after just COVID. And the Apache tribe got hit really, really hard. And even though the rest of America stopped wearing masks, they didn't. And so when I had Disclosure Con in 2021, because we skipped 2020, people weren't wearing masks. And so the first day,
not ever.
No, I know the first day of the 2-day event at 12:00 noon, the promoter or the banquet lady came in after I paid her all up front in full. She goes, "If you don't get these people to wear their masks, we're going to shut this down." I'm like, "I've paid you up in full. So it doesn't matter." I'm like, holy shit. And then they started harassing all of my guests. Yeah. And then I had guests leave and ask for refunds, and I lost $10,000 that event. So I don't have
and fought them.
No, I just don't go on Apache land anymore. But they, it really screwed me over. Yeah, federal land. Yeah. Shoot, the first disclosure con almost went to jail on the first day. I went out to the car. I was all stressed. My back was hurting. And then I go back in. Security surrounds me in front of Travis Walton's booth. I'm on my knees with my elbows on the table, talking with Travis, going, "Yeah, man, this is great. Aren't you having fun at this event?" And he like looks over above me, and I turn, and I've got 5 or 6 Apache police officers from the.
Why are you on native
casino.
land? Can I ask?
The casino. That's where we held it. The Honda Casino. Because they had a ballroom that could hold 2,000 people. And it was a big event. We had multiple.
And marijuana is illegal? I thought they plant medicine.
This was before it got scheduled to a 3. It was still a 1. And so it was a federal thing. So in the state of Arizona, it's okay. But when you go on federal land, you go to jail. So they were taking my information. They were ready to, my parents are around the corner at the front gate taking tickets. And they just drove in the night before, and I've seen it for maybe 2 hours.
Oh no.
And I'm like, I'm going to go to jail for this. And I'm like, this is Arizona is legal. I got my medical card and all this stuff. And so they're like, no, you can't do that on a veggie land. And I'm like,
yeah, but they have.
Let me finish my story. Hold on.
Sorry.
Don't interject. They were like, look, so are you a speaker at this event? And they were taking notes. And that's when I was like, I might be able to get out of this. I said, no, actually, I'm the guy putting on this event. And I plan on doing an event every 2 months here at the casino to bring money to the tribe. All right, you have a nice day, sir. And they walked away. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't do this. I went out to the other side of the building, just bawled.
Big baby. Yeah.
I almost went to Apache jail. That's no joke. Yeah.
Do they have
there's a lot of desert on Apache land. We'll just say that. A lot of empty space.
Oh my God.
My God, girl, it's about midnight here.
Yeah, I know. No, I definitely tell people
people. Did we do 5
freaking
freaking hours?
4 hours and 9 minutes.
Holy
I can't even
crap.
believe it. Where did the time go?
Oh, it went out the windows where it went. I'm winded. Could we call it?
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for you to tell the people where they can find you.
You're telling me I've talked all this time and that's all I had to do?
No, we were listening to you, so you didn't feel I'm just
let's see. 1028 Productions on YouTube. You can watch all my old shows with amazing, huge guests that are.
He's got a good show.
Dude, yeah. I had the great grandson of Jack the Ripper on my show. He wanted to come to Disclosure Con. I was like, I don't think so. Just
so if you,
I've had Secret Service. I've had Ghost Hunters. I've had the creators of Randonautica. Remember that game during COVID that would take people to strange places, and some Ghost Hunters would use it to find evil stuff. And did you ever hear about that game? It was like one of the #1 downloaded apps during COVID because it would get people to go out and about on their own and like find new paths and
there was like
things.
Some like thing where they like used to unbury something, or they find, I can't remember what it was.
Well, they found some kids found a suit. They said they wanted to find something scary. Now, Randonautica is an app that's connected to a laser-driven quantum computer at an Australian university in Australia, and it is literally a Google search engine for the Matrix. Now, imagine if we are living in the Matrix, okay? Everything that we have around us, okay? Everything. If you were a computer programmer or a game programmer, each one of these would have its own code, its own IP, its own social security fingerprint. For this cup, for this pencil, or these Zener cards, this Dr. Pepper can, everything has its code. Like in a game, when a gamer's, if they make a Coke can, then they can reuse it over and over again, right?
Sure.
The Randonautica app was what I told them. I said, this is my theory of what your program is, because they didn't really understand it themselves. It was quantum stuff, right? You could sit there and say, you could think purple. I'm only saying this because I'm seeing your purple logo in the background. You could think purple. And you don't have to say anything. You look at the app, it says search query, you think of it, and then you hit search. And it will search within a mile radius that you put in your settings, 2, 3 miles, 4 miles, however, and it will find something that's purple and it'll take you right to it.
Oh,
A purple
wow.
house, a purple car. And so people were starting to do, I want to find treasure. I want to find money. And people were finding wallets. Now they may have found like $1, but they found money.
I
And
do
so
remember this.
ghost hunters and stuff and thrill seekers were using this to get their EBGBs on, right? In haunted houses and
Yeah.
cemeteries and whatnot. Then kids started getting really stupid with it, where they were ending up in the middle of a farm field, right? And then immediately out of nowhere, somebody would come and bang on the back of their car and they'd take off. Then it got to a point where rumors were spreading that Randonautica was actually a app from the Illuminati, and they had agents all over the country waiting for you to do this, and then they would have you go to a latitude and longitude location where somebody was that would mess with you, right? Well, this one couple, they were looking for eerie stuff, and they ended up going to a pier in, I think it was California or maybe Rhode Island. It was somewhere on the coast. It was a pier. And they found they were looking for something dark and evil, and they found this huge suitcase, and it was heavy, and they said it smelled really bad, so they called the cops. And this was all on TikTok. This is what blew the app up overnight. Like nobody knew who it was or what it was until these videos started coming out. And inside the suitcase were 2 chopped up bodies. So all of the clairvoyant people, psychic people, ghost hunting people, they were like, holy shit, we got a new ghost tool, to find evil and all this. And that became like its thing. And I was like, no, it's people just misusing a tool, a skill set. And so I was the first person to have the creators of Randonautica on my show. And that was just another amazing guest. I've had scientists, I've had actors and celebrities and musicians, Disney princesses. I mean, I've had a lot. Brooks Agnew, Laura Eisenhower, Mike Barra, Don Franklin, Psychic to the Stars. I mean, I've had everybody. So go there, check them out. They're a lot of fun. I am working on docskinner.com. It's not, you can't go there yet because I'm still working on it.
You can't
but
get there yet.
I got it like 2 days ago, so I haven't really had time to.
That's
to
not
work on
bad.
it.
Yeah, you'll get it going in no time.
But you saw that one image I sent you that showed me sitting on the chair all Rico Suave.
Yeah, that was cool.
That's like my about page on the website. So and then once I can figure out how I can host videos, I would like to do my podcast there, so I can say and do whatever I want.
Can you do an
play
Alex
AC/DC,
Jones?
Yeah, but you got to have your own
impersonation?
servers. You got to have your own, webmasters and all that stuff. I'm not. I can hold my own with a lot of stuff. But there's points where I'm like, I don't want to keep doing everything. I'll leave it to somebody who knows what they're doing instead, if I can find them. But
No, they want to know if
yeah.
you can do an Alex Jones impersonation. Can you sound like Alex Jones?
No, I just forgot. It's so freaking late, and my roommate's asleep, and I just sat there and shouted. So I probably could. I probably could do an impersonation of Alex if I take the hat off. I got the beard. And I've met him twice. Actually, I had a band at one point, and what the hell were we called? It was like something conspiracy, and I shook his hand and asked his blessing for if we could name it, because I think it had something to do with one of his documentaries. It was a title or something, but we had to get his permission, and he was really a great guy. And I'm Alex Jones. I guess I have to be loud. Well, they're turning tadpoles into transvestites. I'm holding my voice down. It's my 76-year-old roommate. He'll get really bitchy. But if I practice it, I probably could do it.
We'll check in with you the next time because that was a pretty good story.
Most of the time, people are like, just do the movie guy in a world with a man who had a mission.
That's good.
Doing that stuff, but yeah, lots of years of talking and yelling have got this raspy thing going on. Doesn't
This
really
is
work
kind
for
of
the
the-
ladies, but
I think that every radio voice has that. I feel like I have a raspy voice.
yeah, it's sexy that way. No, you know who I sound like?
Who?
Duke Nukem. Remember Duke Nukem? Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's get me some. They're actually doing a movie of that now, I think. Anyway, all right. Well, you know what? Oh my gosh, are we at 5 hours yet? Or are we at 6 now?
4 hours and 18 minutes. I told you should have a marathon.
Dude, I did marathons during the riots, and I was doing 12 to 14-hour shows.
I bet you
they might still even be on the channel, but I lost my shit, dude, because I just fell into that mob mentality. I was like, get him, get him. I was like jumping up on my chair, and screaming and hollering. I was losing my shit. And that's when I was like,
why
after
can't
that? Oh, dude, I have covered the full spectrum of everything I could be in life on my show. There's nothing hidden. I think I've told everything that could be said, done everything that could be done without, ending up in jail. So
almost with your parents there. That's even for your poor mom. That's why I put my doc skin.
Well, I don't have to worry now
glasses
because I can guarantee you she's asleep by now.
That's why I'm here to represent.
Yeah.
My glasses.
Yeah. My little mini mom.
We have to have her on and do it side by side because if it was anything like the picture, it was funny.
It's just her and computers, so I might have to drive to Texas.
Just bring her over. Yeah. Oh, is she in Texas?
Yeah,
now?
she's in Texas, so I'd have to road trip just to put the webcam on or something.
Yeah. Well, she'll be. She's got to know how to.
Well, she just had her first Zoom call last week, and it ended up being some scam artist wanting because she's a real estate agent. And she's like, "I thought he was such a nice boy, but all he wanted to do was text or Zoom." I was like, "Red flag, mom. You're gonna learn your lesson."
Yeah. Did he want?
And then
you
she
to
was like,
spend
"Oh
money?
my god, it was a scam." I was like, "I told you. I knew it. I'm a gay kid.
I'm a gay kid.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a GAT kid."
That's the problem too. But can't we just be kids? I'm still I don't know how many pairs of roller
15.
skates. I'm like, I'm
We're
all
still
about
15 in here, but out here we're like dad bod.
it. Speak for yourself. No, I'm
right.
joking. But yeah, on that note,
I'm sweating.
you're tired.
I'm sweat. Look at all the glistening. I have been under this heat lamp.
This might be part of your
for like 4 hours, and
you're hot.
Yeah, in Poltergeist when the guy's face is melting in the mirror and shit.
There's nothing hotter than somebody who hasn't worked out sitting there sweating profusely.
It shows that we're intellectual. We spend a lot of time thinking. So if you want to find me, just go to Google on the interwebs and type in my name, Doc Skinner, and shit will pop up. Ignore the porn stuff, though.
I know.
Seriously, just ignore it.
Oh my god, it could be worse. It could be Pervy the clown in the cryptids community.
Me, Pervy, me.
He really
Quack,
exists.
quack.
He really exists. He was doing a documentary for the cryptid people. But on that note, thank you for taking the journey into the unknown, if that's what we can call this. The journey into the gate unknown. I'm Coley with SNX Radio, also known as Coley UFO. We have Doc Skinner and 1028 Productions. If you have not subscribed and you haven't seen it all, you will if you get over there and watch his videos. He's got great videos.
You'll be
your
a
show is
better
excellent.
person if you do.
Your show's excellent. I hope you do get it started back up again because I enjoy your videos. And I definitely cheer you on. So
Yours too. You remind me of my mother.
Something about I was gonna say. Just tell your mom she can adopt me. I am adoptable. So we'll just say it like that.
All right. You have
Until
a great
next time.
night.
Yeah, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I'll be going the Disclosure Desk, and I'll let Doc get off here. The Disclosure Desk tomorrow, 3 p.m. With Cindy Bailey. She's a part of Pop's crew. And yes, it's been a while since I've stayed on for 4 hours, so I'm just, my brain's like, I don't know. Yeah. Guys have been absolutely awesome, and appreciate every single one of you. And I will see you tomorrow. And again, if you haven't and you do feel compelled, there is, we do have for David Wilcock, the petition to have it. There's so many things that are there. It definitely needs to be looked into further. And hopefully we can get to the bottom of it, and it does not have to happen. Nothing like that has to happen to anybody else. So on that note, wherever you are in the world, maybe day, night, I think Benno, I don't know if you guys are going into your afternoon there or not, but yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. here. So I'm going to get some sleep, and I hope you do the same. Rest peacefully. And thanks for spending your Friday night here. I mean, I kind of had cut Friday nights, but I was like, man, it always feels so good to connect with everybody. So on that note, I will be seeing y'all again soon.
Peace that ain't lying. UFOs in the night we're flying. Paranormal tales in the air. Cryptid sounds, ain't no time to spare. Sasquatch looking in the park. Take mysteries, always leave them all.